can't. Poland's had it easy for way too.
You got to lull them into a false sense of security. When they think they're cool, you strike.
Yeah. You think they'd learn eventually?
Nah, it's Poland. You were sent there with the task of finding out what happened to Echo Squad, the group of SFA soldiers commanded by your former teammate, S-Dog Gilligan. Or S-Club 7, if you will.
S-Club 7. Ain't no
S-Club
party
7.
like an S-Club party. Yeah!
The next club party has betrayal.
Arriving at the island, you were met by strange wisps of multicolored energy, which only got larger as you progressed towards the volcanic lair of the erstwhile Ichabod, who you were informed. Well, I say you were informed. You were you were informed very early in season 2 that Echo Squad's main objective was to find Ichabod, so that you could focus on learning more about your individual abilities and where they come from. Arriving at an old prefab outpost after finding numerous dead bodies of both SFA soldiers and what appear to be mercenaries hired by Ichabod in various states of decomposition, you were attacked by 4 mechanical creatures, and after a fairly dominant fight, you were beckoned inside by none other than Noir. Getting inside, after managing to barely squeak by a lava wall trap,
Brilliant.
You were able to convince Noir, who had grown distant from Ichabod after the latter became more and more corrupted by the Master, to turn informant on their operation. Continuing on, you ventured through the base, where you found the remnants of Echo Squad and Spencer, who bore significant scarring. He explained that the massive head which dominated the back room of the base, an area that Noir was not permitted to access, he explained that this was the head of a dead world breaker. He went on to reveal that the Master who was acting through Ichabod had explained to him his vision during an interrogation. Simply put, he explained that if you all continued to resist the Master's plans, the death toll would be unimaginable. And Spencer decided that he needed to do what was best for the galaxy at large. The short-term death toll would be acceptable for the prospect of the leaps and bounds in technology and security that the galaxy could gain if the Master was allowed to succeed. All in all, Spencer had joined the Master and his little cadre of minions, as had Echo Squad. Just as they prepared to engage in a fight with you, a fissure behind you exploded into being, forcing all of you into a dog pile. King was able to pull you all into the void after he sort of felt the strange wispy energy that was emanating from the fissure kind of reaching out to him. Deciding that was a better alternative than being shot, he pulled you all into the void, where a somewhat familiar hand reached out to you. And that is where we're going to begin. Okay, so we're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes, fucking indecision, yes.
I think we all coked out on visions. Not dead yet.
Oh, that's right.
We're all just seizing on the ground of the space station, and Lisa's like poking us with a stick. I'll drink my glass here as well.
My bonitis! Okay, so all of you sitting in the void. There isn't a whole lot to look at here. It's the void. You can still see Echo Squad on the far side of the fissure. Just as they begin to move towards it, however, the fissure encloses, leaving you all in just blackness.
Is that gravity? Or are we just floating?
No, you're just floating.
I'm gonna
But
grab on.
strangely enough, you can still breathe. This isn't a vacuum.
Oh. I'm gonna grab closely.
Carrion goes to sleep.
He's like spinning. His legs are crossed and he's like spinning in the air.
That's what he's been doing for 2 weeks, is just sleeping.
He's been on autopilot this entire time. Time has
Like, do you remember when we did
passed.
this? It's like,
So guys, I was dead at the time. But no, time seems to stretch on for really forever. Checking each of your chronos individually, the numbers are just spinning wildly.
Oh,
Well, that's funny.
I turned mine off.
Yeah, you turned it off. Some of you try and, make calls just in case there's reception at the void. But
Just say, can I see if there's Wi-Fi in the void?
Are there hot pockets in the void?
You have
You and
5 bars,
Summers
surprisingly enough.
you and Summers both check your devices, but unfortunately there is no Wi-Fi in the void. They didn't pay the bill.
Shit.
Aw.
The most important question, do I still have my dick? Is it still there?
You grab your junk. Yes, your stick is still there.
Okay, everything is great. We're good. The void is fine. Let's continue.
Each
So
of
I guess
you.
this is better than being shot, I guess. Hedwig's just saying as he's floating around.
Your voice has a strange echo to it.
Upon hearing that, he's going to go, Echo!
Can we kill Hedwig? Can we just start the session with a murder?
Please do. End his suffering.
You can still hear the strange sort of singing, which does continue to echo around the void.
Did that Sprite song from the video last week?
Let me smash.
Let me smash!
Before suddenly you will see a blinding flash of white and golden energy which melds into the colors of a sunset. All around you, you begin to see rock, metal, and other pieces of scenery pulled from nothingness into being. Just all around you, before the final piece, a massive structure, not too far away from where you are, warps into view.
Do we know this structure?
Nope.
Damn it.
It's the great anus in the sky!
Oh, so I've been here
The
before.
galaxy sphincter. I'm going.
We're literally in the asshole of the universe right now.
We're literally the ass end of the universe.
Head towards Pirates of the Pancreas. I need everyone to roll me perceptions.
I don't remember what that is.
What's
Oh,
the
yeah.
perception?
I believe mine's just a 6.
That's right. My favorite roll.
A 6.
A high five, King.
Whip it, y'all! Ooh.
Nailed it.
You, Garion.
Once you both finish rolling, type them out.
I see everything that is nothing.
4, 4, 1, 3, 3, 1. Nice.
441133.
King got a 1 as well. I'm just gonna type it out. How dare. Okay, so Summers and King, both of you kind of take in your surroundings, looking at the strange mix of light which seems to dance off The bits of metal that seem almost crystalline. You don't see anything particularly important. You're more taking in the scenery than looking for specifics. Everyone else, however. I should also like to point out that King and Summers are kind of at the back of the group. And thusly not exactly focused on the giant anus. But, though you do see it. You're just kind of like, oh, that's a
butthole, and then you just move on.
Look at the butthole.
Kind of will you?
I hang out with Summers, I'm used to seeing buttholes.
Yeah, pretty much. Wink.
Alright.
Yeah.
Boss, we came out the void and now we're in front of a giant space anus. That's
Oh.
Yeah, whatever, anyway. So. Joan, Hannah, Hedwig, and Gary. You see the large structure which dominates the area. You see the crystalline metal with the little lights kind of dancing off it. You also see a small crackling of white golden energy before you begin to hear the sounds of clinking glass.
Mm.
You kind of focus in on the big structure. As the clinking of glass begins to intensify in volume, you squint at the center of the large structure, like the very center of the anus.
The sphincter.
Yeah. And you see a large head kind of begin to piece together out of shards of glass. Taking a feminine appearance, the eyes are still shattered. You see before you Aurea. Her head is roughly the same sort of size, just in this projection, as that of the world break, about 30 feet or so. As she kind of seems to turn her head in your general direction, she can't see you, but she can feel you. You get that impression. By this point, the rest of you, King and Summers, you're like, oh, what the fuck?
Oh, hey, that's a thing.
That's a head.
Oh.
As she speaks, her voice is layered, yet possesses a strange warmth to it. Welcome to my cage. I apologize for being absent for such a great length of time, but I needed to hide from the being you call the Master. Though I know him by another name. His true name.
Is it
Train memory egg.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I already claimed Gerald.
Guys, come on, man. It's
Tommy.
Elvin talks.
Kerwin White.
Eddie Murphy.
He's just a dude from the suburbs. Anyways. But I feel some new faces among you. I am Aurea. And I expect you all have questions that I will be glad to answer in due time. But for now, I've shown each of you a glimpse into events that have both come to pass and I'm reading like the couple dot points down instead of the dot point that I'm at. And events which have yet to come to a head. It's similar in a way to the beings that you know as oracles, though their insight is absolute truth. Tell me, what common occurrence did you see in each of your visions? I cannot see them myself. I can only show.
Purple?
Well,
Right? Did
Wait a
anyone
sec.
else?
Literally cannot remember.
Yeah, I forgot my vision.
Summers, your vision was you punching the lady who was imitating
Yes,
death.
it was. Okay, thank you.
and,
Alright.
No problem.
A black and purple chain breaking.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
At least
Hedwig's-
that was for Hedwig's and Summers. Everyone else
Everyone
they didn't break.
Had a purple chain as well.
Yeah.
But
Just
Hedwig's
purple.
probably gonna just say well, there was a chain in my one.
Yeah. It was
Not
purple.
I don't think was there in but it broke.
Chain. These are the chains of fate. Golden in appearance. They're a binding magical essence that seeks to make absolutely sure that set events occur as
No.
needed.
No, these were black.
Purple.
Purple. Black and purple.
Mainly purple.
You see the face shift into one of deep thought.
But it broke in mine. At
No.
least, I think.
It,
You look
it
around,
didn't-
everyone else is like... Question
Mine-
mark.
Mine didn't break. I
You
don't.
said they were purple and black?
Yes.
Oh no. This is not good at all. If the chains of fate have been corrupted, it could mean that events tied to you are being manipulated. It would be a logical leap to assume that this is the work of the Master.
I'm going to fucking kill him.
Oh.
All in due time.
The fucking or the kill?
Oriel's down for it.
We must resolve this. However, it could work to our advantage. I think, unknowingly, you've all seen a part of the Master's plan. What his goal is, I can only speculate.
To rule the world?
I think it goes a bit beyond global domination.
To rule multiple worlds?
I would assume beyond that. He seems to have lofty goals.
My god, he's going after Walmart.
Just Barrett from the void.
Well, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Right, so... First and foremost, we need to find out exactly what he's planning. I have enough energy to hurl you into your future.
Oh,
What?
It's quicker than waiting.
I think she means find out firsthand.
Find out what you can about what he's planning. And when you return, I will be happy to answer any questions you have.
alright.
What? What? Oh. mm.
How will we return?
The head kind of seems to shift to almost point at you, King.
Head slowly proceeds into neck.
Did you say I'm a little bitch?
You can bring them home. Though I would be remiss if I didn't say it would be dangerous. Okay. Do you have any last minute questions?
Will we see our future selves?
I doubt it.
Why?
Thank God.
Because you're not so much in your reality at the moment.
Oh, it's dead again.
God damn it.
You're very much alive. You're just... Think of it this way. Think of it as being where you are currently. Think of it as being a pocket outside of normalcy.
Oh, pocket dimension.
What?
More or less, yeah.
Like, I don't care if we're dead. I mean, I'm already dead, so this is not... I'm ready to go.
Someone's just like, oh, fucking again?
I am dead. So he's like, okay, let's go. Thumbs up.
Someone killed the killed.
Can't kill what's already dead. Finger gunning.
Kill, catch.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay. As you say this, the cracked remnants of her eyes you can see shining through the cracks in the glass. You can see streaks of gold and white. Before each of you are surrounded by a pillar of light. One at a time. You feel the warmth of the energy before the world around you flickers and changes. The first thing you smell is ash.
Particularly like how none of us actually really agreed or sort of said, yes, okay, do this. It just happened.
Okay, a woman made of glass just came out of a giant space sphincter. We have no control over this.
Yeah, no. Not arguing with
Do
her.
you want to take it up with the giant space sphincter woman? No, no, we let it happen.
You had the opportunity to ask questions before you left, but you decided you didn't want to.
It's fine, I don't have a
question.
question. Is it like... I didn't have a question. The question, like, I was just gonna be like, maybe not.
Sorry, all questions must be put in the form of an answer.
Alright, I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Oh, look, I'm gonna suck this now.
Wow, Hedwig, do better.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
3 reasons.
That mid-season feel.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Garion, King, Joan, and Hannah. Looking about, you can see a ruined city. Off in the distance, you hear the sound of crumbling concrete, that sort of thing. You hear no wildlife, unfortunately. You can also hear the flickering of flame. not too far from where you are, you see a burnt-out car. Hedwig and Summers, looking about, you two see the ruined buildings, the crumbled concrete, the cracked pavement, the dark, storm-ridden clouds hanging above your head. You also do see the burnt-out car. As you kind of squint and walk a bit closer, you can see there is a corpse sitting in the driver's seat, still crackling. The flame sort of licking up, and it's then that each of you note the smell of cooking meat, which you can assume is from the corpse.
Oh wait, no.
I mean, no.
What do you want to do?
I first want to see if Noir got taken with us on this journey.
Looking about, you don't see him.
No! little sad and worried because it's like, oh, I guess we just lost him again. That's fine. It's fine. He's a big boy. He can take care of himself.
Can Hedwig hazard an investigation of the area? Just sort of looking around.
Sure.
Clear.
Can I do the same, but like specifically finding out where we are?
Yes.
Can I do the same, but for smell?
Alright. That'll just be a perception.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, one better.
Second, my thing is freezing. Chill. Alright.
Clearly, what I do is I just I pull the drone out. I can hear myself. That's really weird.
No, shut up.
I pull the drone out and just like throw it into the air, and then like the drones the other day, get a bird's eye view of the city and see how far it goes.
Like a badass.
Alright.
Oh,
You
BT
can-
Dubs, have we healed anything?
Probably not.
Good question. How is everyone sitting after the end of the last session?
I have health.
I took one aggro.
I think I'm the only one who's really kind of fucked. Because I have 4 lethal, 2 aggro, and 1 bashing.
I have 6 lethal and 1 aggro.
Oh.
We'll say, just for argument's sake, because I gave you like 2 weeks to learn shit, I'll say like how much is healed in 2 weeks.
Alright.
Alright.
Right, how much heals in 2 weeks?
Well, all your bashing is definitely healed.
Yeah, aggro should
1 or 2 aggro
Yeah.
has healed. Lethal heals in a day.
So
Aggro heals in 5 days.
Neat. I'm full on.
Sweet.
Yeah.
that void has very good health coverage.
That's good health, yeah. What's wrong
You
with
can hazard a guess that
The void is in Canada?
of course,
Sorry.
you can pretty safely hazard a guess that a byproduct of being teleported by Aurea is probably largely to blame for your healing.
Thank God the government didn't get rid of Oriocare.
It's exempt from taxes and laws.
It exists beyond our petty mortal law.
Yep. Okay, so we'll start with Joan. Joan, you watch as Summers kind of like hoiks himself up on a bit of a raised, what appears to be a bit of a raised road that's just kind of like cracked and sort of bent upwards.
Mm-hmm.
He throws up his drone. You decide that you sort of hop up on a similar piece of ruined asphalt just to sort of get a bit of a height advantage, and you begin sniffing the air. You detect the cooking meat, the ash, very very thick dust from all of the ruined concrete, and you can also smell something else, but you can't quite place your finger on it. It's strange yet familiar. It's on the tip of your nose.
Fish.
Fortunately, you can't quite place it.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep sniffing that then.
Yep. Alright. Hedwig, looking about, you take in the street that you appear to be on, the car itself. You sort of walk around to the back of the car. It's much like most modern vehicles, at least from your time, or like the team's time, I guess. The ye old past. They tend to have like a sort of creation date printed on their tags. You can judge by the date, doing a quick little bit of math in your head, that you've been jumped forward about 25 years.
You would say that?
What?
Just, it seems we may have been jumped forward about 25 years.
Okay.
Sorry.
You said you would say that. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I thought I heard that too. I'm like, wait,
Sorry.
what?
My god.
Sorry.
I would say that.
Don't hurt me.
That's fine. You investigate around, noting that this vehicle doesn't have wheels. It's been replaced by angular anti-grav plates that sit in the wheel wells. All of these are cracked and unfortunately completely and totally
Fucked.
out of use. Yeah, fucked basically. But you do take note that the car in of itself is of Chinese origin. Good old made in China.
Hey,
Looking about it,
You could probably also say that just like, yeah, it's Chinese as well.
you have zero idea what nationality the dude in the car is. He's way too crispy.
Seems he's from Kentucky, because this guy's crispy.
put sunglasses on. Yeah! Yeah!
And I'm leaving. All right.
Oh, bye, Barrett.
Taking a look at the architecture, the buildings are far too destroyed to get a decent idea of what they were. They appear to be at one point very, very, very solidly constructed. However, as both you and King begin to sort of poke around the rubble, you find, Hedwig, you find a ruined street sign. Kind of like dust it off, pull a bit of the road out of it. It was hit by some kind of heavy impact. You can see the metal has been like warped inwards and torn. Probably hit by a piece of falling building. But the letters on it are in Chinese.
I'm so glad.
Do his glasses kaboop so that he can read it?
Yeah. You make out part of the word district. Unfortunately, the actual name of it was hit by the building. There's also an indicator of miles. Or kilometers, whichever tickles your fancy.
It even translated into the metric system, like, yeah. Probably, if King is with him, probably turn to him, and then kind of not say anything, just like look at him.
Looks back.
King, you're Chinese.
Still just Barrett from the void, just like, you're Chinese!
He just cuts to me sitting in a chair just watching and eating popcorn like, King, come on, man.
Are you joining in on the session, boss? Or are you just going to sit in the call and observe?
I'll be able to join for a bit.
For a bit? What does this mean? Do you have, like, stuff you need to get done?
Yeah, I got I can take like, how long do you think session's gonna be?
A couple of hours. If you've got deadlines and stuff, you should probably just do that. And Tina's recording it, so you can get a summary from that, or alternatively, we can summarize in chat after we're done.
Would it be inconvenient for Barrett to show up?
I mean, he was probably there.
Like, if he's not there, it's okay if he's not there. Like,
well, I mean, the session before that, like, I just had him on autopilot, but like the autopilot where they conveniently don't exist.
No, I totally know.
Yeah, he's like with the group, but not with the group because he's just kind of.
Nah, the group's been kind of functioning without him, so we'll just say Barrett's on vacation with Callista or something.
All right. Somewhere in a space theater in the past.
Barrett's just watching.
Far from danger.
He's watching a brand new release movie about a post-apocalyptic future wherein an evil overlord has taken over the world.
And a ragtag group of weirdos is trying to stop him.
It turns out that the master actually really is like a really big fan of film.
Yeah. He read Cormac McCarthy's The Road once, and he's just like, fucking that's it.
That's a good movie.
It's a good book as well.
It's a good book, too.
High five, Meg. I love you. He'd probably just say, I think we may be in China.
King, with this knowledge, you take a look about. Kind of look from the left to the right. I need you to roll me a memory.
What's memory? Oh, yeah. Yay!
Good job, buddy.
You're looking about.
Brilliant.
You're trying to sort of like recreate the street in your mind, but it's just too destroyed. You're just kind of looking about like. It feels like China, but it could not be.
Look at how we
After the war, of course, being Chinese and being an imperial guard, that as part of an agreement between the emperor and the alliance in of itself, a lot of sort of Chinese production and culture has kind of spread out over the world. So Chinese is a very, very common language in certain parts of the world outside of China.
Then, yeah, he'll look at Hedwig and be like, I'm not so sure. It doesn't look familiar.
Can Hedwig look around to try and find anything else to bolster to reinforce where they may be?
Well, I was gonna say, could I just
yeah.
get my drone up and pull a hologram up for the peeps to see? Oh, yeah.
That'd be better.
Turn on your GPS and see what it says.
What does my GPS say?
Your GPS.
Summers, what does your GPS eyes say?
It says drone. Drone, please tell me please show me where I am.
Praise Google Maps.
All right. So, I guess if you were using the drone, I suppose it would be a computers and DAX to try and get a scan of the area.
Okay, let's go.
Go, son. I believe in you.
No, I don't.
That's one of them. Dose. Okay, so you pilot the drone up, and looking through its aerial camera with your perception roll, you kind of pilot it around a couple of buildings here and there before you catch something out of the drone's feed. And as you kind of pilot the drone down, you see what appears to be a very bombed out general store, probably about a block or two south of your current position. The sign on the wall, you picked it out as the wall itself is yellow, though heavily destroyed, but it does have a symbol as well as a name on it, of course, in Chinese.
Well, yeah, you'll just throw up the feed so you can, like, the guys can see it and just be like, well, I think you might be right.
You all sort of turn to look at Summers, who presses a key on his wrist, and sprouting forth is a large holographic display which all of you can clearly see. Taken from the perspective of the drone, which you can vaguely hear in the distance. You can really hear the sort of like of its little engines. King, you head on over. You recognize that.
Oh, yay.
I'm not even going to let you roll for it. I don't need to make you roll for it. You remember exactly what that store is, because you've been there before. Many, many, many moons ago. Back before everything exploded and you went on the run, taking the princess and all that whatnot, all that jazz.
All that jazz.
You like jazz? Way before this happened, back in the day. Not too long after you were first assigned to May's detail. This was one of the few times you actually left the Forbidden City.
Sorry, what?
With May. And of course, a heavy cadre of other guards.
Duh.
She wanted to go and explore the city. Kicked up a bit of a fuss until she got her way, as she is wont to do. And, you were tasked by the Emperor as well as the rest of the guards to just take her out to the city and do the thing. This was also, quite sort of entertaining for you, as you'd never actually left the Forbidden City before. The only other place you'd been was the Project Q laboratory.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, no, not really.
Flashback to him when he did it, you just hear squeaking, he's got his face on, like, the convenience store, like,
You do remember pressing your face up against the glass of this small odds and ends shop
straight.
that you kind of slunk into.
Oh, and now it's destroyed.
It's very destroyed. But as you watch the feed as the drone kind of like circles around the street, you begin to notice other very familiar landmarks, all of which are destroyed. But you begin to notice the grocer down the street, the strange dumpster which you recall had a homeless man sleeping in it. You remember having to try and explain homelessness to May when you yourself didn't quite understand the concept?
That's adorable and kind of sad.
It was very strange. Do I remember how far out of the Forbidden City this is?
This is quite the ways outside of the Forbidden City.
Okay.
Probably a good hour or so, probably more, depending on traffic.
Okay.
Outside of the city.
Do I remember what the prefecture is? Like, what area this is?
Yeah, this is one of the more sort of like middle-ish class districts.
Okay.
You've spent a bit of time in the more upmarket areas, but May wasn't quite satisfied with that, so you came down here.
Yeah, in which case he'll inform everyone, like, this, you are correct. This is Jenny. I've been here with May before.
Why were we sent here, do you think?
Well, we're here to look for the Master, and China being as powerful as it is, and Forbidden City being a whole hour away, I can hazard a guess.
Mm-hmm. "25 years in the future."
Can I look around and see if there's like... Actually, that store, is that like a convenience store or is it like a...
Yeah, it's like a little odds and ends store. Though just down the block from that is like a small little grocer. Or was a small little grocer.
Because he wants to go and try and find a newspaper.
Sure.
He wants to see who's in power, or who was in power before this happened.
Sure. What are the rest of you guys doing at this point?
Just gonna keep an eye out on their surroundings with the drone so no one sneaks up on us.
Yeah.
That smell that I can't quite put my finger on, I'm probably going to wander away and try to find its source to be like, and find it and be like, ah, that's what it is.
Roll me another smell session.
Human flesh.
Gary and Hannah, what are you doing?
Hannah's pretty much just looking around.
Yeah.
Alright, both of you roll me perceptions.
God damn it. I had willpower on that bitch too. Still a 2.
Joan, it's so close. But you just can't get there.
I'm gonna pick a direction and just keep smelling.
You're able to begin tracking it, which is in the general direction of where King is heading.
Okay.
Hedwig's following King as well.
Yeah, all of you managed to scramble up out of the sort of lowered highway that you've been, well, street I should say, that you're currently standing in. You'll kind of like hoik yourselves out. Gary and Hannah, both of you have taken up sort of a sentry duty in the same vein that Summers is. You're just kind of, like sort of sweeping the buildings. Not going into them, but just kind of like watching them as you walk past, just in case there's any signs of invisible ambush. However, you detect no movement. Summers, same with you. Sweeping your drone in kind of a grid pattern around the team, you don't detect any movement.
Still don't trust, but I'll take
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's better to be safe than dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, better to be safe than the rest of the team dead.
Yeah, yeah. How do you want to continue down the street? Do you want to stealth, or are you just walking?
I'm a walk. No stealth needed.
I'm gonna stealth.
Rip. Yeah. Yeah.
Stealth? Yeah, alright, I'll do that too.
Those who want to stealth can stealth. Those who don't, you don't need to.
Hedwig's gonna try it.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Stealth and Dex, isn't it?
My high up.
Yeah. You could be, but no. Garen's like jumping from rooftop to rooftop. Jumps and like breaks a building.
Spider-Manning.
What was stealth roll again?
Stealth and Dex. Plus any relevant specialties if you have them.
Can I use barfly and find a way into a bar and club?
Oh my god. Hey, Barfly buddies, what's up?
Can I use bureaucratic navigator to talk to talk myself into stealth?
I bureaucratically navigate the stealth.
Yeah.
Can I striking looks the stealth?
You're so pretty, you just disappear. Okay. King, you're kind of sticking to the larger pieces of rubble, not kind of in a sort of kind of way,
Okay.
but more of just kind of a. You're sort of walking along cautiously, crouching every now and then to sift through some of the rubble, just in case you see something.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
You follow the literal breadcrumbs right to like this like hamster cage. But no, you continue on. King, you begin to put a little bit more distance. Just kind of like just naturally moving a bit quicker. Joan, you're kind of like walking sort of like at a half crouch, not trying to stealth, but just kind of sniffing about. Hedwig, you're sticking to the larger pieces of cover just in case there's some kind of ambush.
Mm-hmm.
Summers, you're more or less just in the same vein as King. However, unlike King, who sifted through the rubble, you're kind of hanging towards the back, using the corners of buildings to just kind of, duck into cover, check the feed, pilot the drone to the next area, head to the next piece of cover, check the feed.
Yeah, much.
Yeah, you're maintaining a very, very serviceable stealth. Garen and Hannah, both of you are sort of walking at a slow crouch. Not directly trying to jump into cover or anything like that, but just trying to quieten your footfalls, whilst simultaneously just kind of sweeping the surrounds with Black Betty and the hammer or Askel, whichever one you have out.
I had the hammer.
There. It's like Garion is just like looking at a building through his scope, and then Hannah's doing the same, but it's like there's like a scope on the hammer's like handle.
Did you find the scope on it?
Precision hitting.
Yep.
But anyways, as you continue making your way down the street, you will pass this little odds and ends store that Summers discovered with his drone. King, you see about half a block down and on the right, on the very corner, is the bombed out grocer, which you remember does border on an arcade that May desperately wanted to go in, but was not allowed to venture inside. Time concerns, you had to get back to the city. She was not pleased.
Yeah. Children. Okay. Is the door to the grocer open?
The entire wall is open.
Okay, good.
It was hit by some kind of large caliber blast and has taken a very sizable chunk out of the wall, though the building does still seem to be a bit stable. It's one of the more intact buildings on the block.
Cool. Then he will take like his weapon out just in case and kind of like get over the rubble into the store. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go buy candy.
You pick your way in through the hole in the wall, hearing my own voice.
No, you don't.
You make your way inside, hopping the counter. You see the till has just been previously looted some time ago, as there is a very fine layer of dust collecting in it. You kind of peek about. You can see several shelves, which in its heyday would have sat on very small anti-grav cushions held in place by sort of guided, for lack of a better term, lasers, so that they could be kind of pushed aside for cleaning purposes. There you see them just kind of sitting on the floor, gathering dust. You see several old magazines, most of which have kind of like charring on them. You see along the far back wall a row of what used to be just like fridges where they would keep like drinks and whatnot, cold food, that sort of thing. They've all since been busted open and looted. You make your way to the back of the store, making a point of casually avoiding a sort of upturned little crate that had what appeared to be satsumas in it, but have long since rotted away.
Oh.
You can see the sort of like dried and shriveled husks.
Pet weird.
Making your way towards the back of the store. To your right, there is the closed door to the managerial area, and to your left there is a shelf, similar to the other ones with the magazines on them, though this one managed to escape most of the blast, and the collection of magazines and newspapers on them are mostly just affected by the elements, and not so much the blast which caved in the wall.
Okay. Go on, you over to that.
Yep. Your eyes just kind of.
Then the body just sort of comes with it.
Yeah. It's like some shit out of like those TF2 animations.
Yeah.
Looking at.
And they went.
Looking at the rack. I need to roll an investigate.
I got 2.
Stop staring at a rack.
My eyes are up here.
Yeah.
It's a chitty bag.
Your eyes do briefly cross an adult magazine. There's a pair of boobs on it. You're just like, you know.
He'd go to like cover May's eyes and realize she's not there.
That's for feeding children.
God damn it! Why you gotta make it awkward? Anyway, you do manage to find a small stack of newspapers. Very dusty, but you pick one up and kind of shake some of the dust off it. The print has faded with time, but you can still make out the headline. It reads. One moment, I closed my notes tab.
I know that feeling.
It reads, "Oh God, I'm not prepared."
It reads, "Alliance in turmoil after Tokyo destroyed."
No.
Chin-necks really hard.
It's dated from the current date. You can estimate probably about 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Guess
like-
China was next to fall.
Guess it was us next.
Yeah.
He'll like look over everyone and be like, I have some bad news.
We're in a bad future.
He'll hold up the magazine like, Tokyo was destroyed 2 years before this. 3 years before this. Sometime before this.
Why?
Shrug.
What about the ocean? What about Australia?
It's been dead for a long time.
True.
He's not entirely wrong, to be honest.
Pull that band-aid off quick, mate.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, the
sorry.
Australian Ocean's fucked already.
No!
If it's fucked now, it's fucked in the future. So like, just go on.
But yeah, he'll just like shrug like, it's a magazine, I can't search things.
Oh.
He'll quickly flick through and see if he can find anything in Australia though.
Flipping through it, you see mostly stories related to Plug DJ having a seizure. For a second there. No, you see mostly stories related to just the state of the Alliance. About on page 4, you find a story about Emperor... What the hell's the Emperor's name?
Emperor Fuckboy.
Emperor who?
Emperor Chinese guy?
As in WOO, Emperor Wu.
Yeah. Emperor what?
Emperor Macklemore?
No, his name is who? Emperor who? Like, what's his name? His name is who?
I don't know.
Who, what, when, where, and why?
Just say the Emperor. I know who you mean.
Yeah, Das Emperor.
That's Emperor.
Yeah, you notice it's a story about the Emperor, saying China will stand strong, huzzah!
Clearly that
China. Just kind of you can safely assume that it's just a sort of PR stunt to assuage people's worries.
Yeah. Oh, you poor fools.
You foolish fools.
Is there
Yeah, okay.
anything in there? Is there anything in there about what happened? About anything before Tokyo fell?
Flipping through the paper, there is not.
To say, it conveniently has a timeline on everything that happened.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Can I find anything saying about, like, my voice coming back to me?
Echo.
Myself.
Echo!
Shut up! No, you guys can't!
What was I saying? Yeah, can I find something based on, like, if there's any news on... If there's anything that goes down in Chinese politics that could mean China got attacked.
How do you mean?
Like, he knows it was the master, but, like...
Do you mean like if there's any kind of like infighting?
Basically, yeah.
Or like a politician suddenly doing something really fucking stupid.
Yeah. Outside of the usual politicians.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
yeah.
a politician does something stupid.
Feel free to roll me an investigation.
Could I swing that to be politics?
I'll allow it.
Yes.
Sounds like you're all crowded around at this bombed out like grocery store.
Yeah.
Just like reading a newspaper.
Oh,
Like, literally no one but King can actually read it.
Can I check those, like, looted fridges?
Read it.
Sure.
am I getting any closer to that smell, by the way?
It's getting closer, but you're still not quite able to pinpoint what it is.
I literally just want to see if there's any Red Bull. Like a stray can or something.
Hannah's had a long day.
Roll me a perception.
Give me a break. I've been passed out for 25 years.
Nuka-Cola.
Okay. Looking in the bombed out fridges, you kind of, pick through the broken shelves. You go to open one of the doors just like on habit and already kind of damaged, you just pull it off its hinges.
Just the smell of
I'll
fuck just leaves
on the
it.
floor.
You just kind of like look about like, I'm just gonna put it down.
Okay, that's awesome, but like, no. Been bulking.
You sort of like begin reefing through these small little shelves that are largely sort of bent and warped, mostly because someone has looted this in a hurry. However, you do manage to find, sort of hidden at the back, you see a piece of the wall that's very discolored. Just like out of vague curiosity, you press your fingers to it, and it sinks in before there's a... And as you pull back, the panel on the wall pops out. Swing it open with a finger. Sure enough, you find a small stash of assorted goods.
It's just like Red Bull starts pouring out of the walls.
Fresh goods.
Oh,
Weird.
There's
Are
no
you gonna-
refrigeration as you sort of put your hand over towards the... There's no sort of cool breeze from the refrigeration unit. These were placed here very recently. You pull out a piece of bread, long, rectangular can, which, unfortunately, it's not Red Bull. It's Rockstar.
That's really disappointing, but she's gonna drink it anyway. Yep. You've been teleported 25 years in the future. And it's a desolate wasteland.
On the can, it reads like, Rockstar Cubic, it's cubular.
Rockstar, because there was nothing else left.
Rockstar is like, it's like cockroaches. It'll survive an apocalypse.
Yeah, it will.
Rockstar and Twinkies. That is the friggin' meal of the apocalypse.
One of the things you do find is a Twinkie.
Oh, I'm not gonna eat that. I'm gonna drink a Rockstar and just kind of casually mention that this might be someone's hideout because she just found a stash of fresh food.
It's a Twinkie, and there's like a small circular bread-based product which you have no idea what it is, but it's not Hot Pocket, so.
It's not stuffed with processed pizza-based cheese.
Yeah, so she's not interested, basically. But yeah, she will tell everyone that she's interested.
You kind of like look over and you see Hannah, just see this sort of as she opens the can.
Everyone like pulls out their weapons and just like ah!
And she just shrugs at you guys and skulls this thing.
She just puts her finger up, just like, give me 1 second.
You
Here we look on in awe and disgust.
You chug the can, and you're just like, oh my god. You need iron stomach to drink Rockstar. Do you chug it or do you just drink it? Like
No, she just
normally?
drinks it. Just
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You begin sort of like walking around the rest of the store, just casually munching on this Twinkie, mentioning that there's a small stash hidden in the wall.
Well, we know where Garen's gonna be for the next however long.
He's just. You guys are stealing from a survivor.
You hear this kind of like. As Gary just kind of like walks into the store and just kind of like heads on over to this like wall. He's like sliding across the floor.
Just so he's in.
Garen, you find the small product as well as a just like a small little like fun-sized water bottle. You know, those like little tiny like Mount Franklin bottles.
Yep.
Or the new little tiny Coke bottles that they have now. 200 ml Cokes. Like, fuck you.
200 ml waste of my time.
Fuck yeah. $1 for that shit? Fuck you. But I had people probably say, just like, should we wait and see if they come back? They might be able to give us some sort of information.
Well, from my experience, when you run into another person trying to survive, you would be nice if the conditions are good. But since the conditions are not so good, you would be cautious.
Yes, I agree with that. I think at least we now know that people are at least surviving. If what you could call it.
With Rockstar and Candy.
I didn't say they were thriving, Joan. I said they were surviving.
No, I'm just wondering, can they do that without fish?
Everyone just sighs.
Everyone sighs. The crinkling of paper takes over the store for a moment. As King, you flip through towards the back of the page, and you find, like, in a very small piece, not so much hidden away, but just kind of probably not of pressing concern, but you do see a story about a Chinese politician with the surname of Zhang, and that name does ring a bell, though not for the reasons that you think. Well, not the reasons that, you remember. More or less, it's just like, Senator Zhang found drunken on curb outside nightclub in downtown. And there's a picture of this dude who's just kind of like slumped over a curb.
Britney Spears posing in the back of a van with a shaved head.
King, the name jumps out at you as you don't know a Senator Zhang, but you know a General Zhang.
Oh.
General Zhang, you remember, is the head of Project Q. The people who made you and your brother, and a couple others.
Just pulling the thing closer to his face and squinting at it, like, give me your answers.
I need everyone to roll me a listening perception.
Okay.
Clock in. I will clock in my the friggin' what's it called? Danger sensing, is that one?
Sure.
Is that just a normal perception roll?
Yeah, it's just normal perception, but
Well, shit.
if you have stuff like trained observer like Hedwig does, it doesn't apply to listening perceptions.
Okay. Well, I'm too into my Twinkie.
You're too into your
It's been so long.
He's just making out.
for the first time first time in like a hot minute, you kind of like take your helmet off a little bit, nibble on some food, take a sip of water, slide your helmet back on.
Like a fine wine. They do get better with age.
The water is vaguely stale, but I mean, hey, you don't care. The bread is tough, but again, you don't care. You're just kind of nibbling away at it. It's no alcohol, but hey. Like, this water doesn't taste like alcohol. What the fuck?
You trying to poison me?
Okay, so first we chart the crit. Okay. King, really everyone hears it, except Garen, who is, you just hear in the corner like
orgasmic sounds of eating.
But no. You all hear footsteps from outside. King, your head immediately snaps up, as does yours, Hedwig. Hedwig, to you, the footsteps are very light. Not so much sneaking, as you can sort of hear the weight behind, just a normal stride instead of, walking on the tips of your toes if you're sneaking. But they do sound very, very light.
Can I drop into stealth?
Yeah, sure.
Hedwig will kick quick draw and also try dropping into stealth. Attempt dropping into stealth.
Okay.
4.
Can Hannah hide sort of, I mean, there's not really a door, but be out of sight near the entrance?
Yeah, I mean, there are shelvings that you guys can duck behind.
Rad.
I'm gonna drop
Gonna
into
try a
stealth
stealth
too.
with that.
Why now, Hedwig? Why right now? Why this minute to do this?
He really wants
Well,
to.
Hedwig disappears, like, out of the fucking existence.
He goes back to it. It's like, oh shit, that was fun.
Okay. Hannah, you kind of crouch down behind one of the shelves. Joan, you slip behind the counter. King, you just duck down behind the shelf you're at. Hedwig, you look about, you're like, where to hide? You quick draw your pistol. And then you see over in the corner, not too far away from where you are, you see the old remnants of like a cardboard cutout of a comic book hero. An anti-hero who has a gun and a long coat. You walk over to it and just assume the pose. Such is the mastery of your stealth that you maintain mannequin-like precision in your stillness. Barely moving, barely breathing.
I love it. Hedwig is the real next action hero.
With Kung Fu action grip?
Yes.
Just like sitting there, gun up, just like. As each of you take up your positions around the store, kind of peeking out here and there, just like, what's coming? Hedwig, given the fact that you're standing up, you can see the door, probably the best of everyone. You are shrouded by the shadow of the natural light in the store. But you see, sort of coming into view, a child, probably about 10, maybe 11. Wearing a sort of grey tunic. There's a symbol on it, though the way that he's sort of facing as he walks in, you can't quite make out what the symbol is. Definitely Chinese in origin. You notice as he gets to the entrance, he closes one set of eyes and opens a second. You can see the ominous green glowing, similar to what King features when he uses his second pair of eyes. Kind of looks about the store for a second, and then sort of creeps in. You get the feeling that he can sense something is in here, but he can't see it.
Can sense me peeping at him.
God damn it.
Hey, I found
Good old
a
Gundam
perfect
reference
image.
for y'all.
A perfect image for whenever you crit on a stealth.
Oh.
You guys ready? You ready for this?
Is it the Chinese one?
As he kind of gets to the bottom of the ramp made of crumbled brick, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna peek out from where I am. Just watch him.
As you peek out, see?
Am I about to die to this job?
What did you roll
You
for
got to turn around
skill?
and blow my head off.
2. As you peek out, kind of just like very, very slowly, making no noise, you peek out and find yourself meeting his gaze from across the store.
Yeah, watch him.
Creepy.
The child blinks back at you. He sees you.
He'll open his second pair of eyes and stare at him.
As you do that, you see his second pair of eyes widen before he lets out a scream and starts running.
He'll also start screaming.
Not at you, away from you.
He's
He
just gonna look
turns
at everyone
and
else like,
scrambling up this,
I didn't do it.
up the small little ramp. What do you guys want to do?
Is Hedwig close enough to apprehend him?
You're at the back of the store. You can definitely get chase.
As like Hannah jump out and kind of the entrance exit.
She just fucking clotheslines this child.
Yeah.
For me,
Wouldn't be the first time a WoD character kicked the child.
Shut up.
Roll me a dex and athletics. Ooh. Roll off.
Damn.
What's this kid?
He's not particularly fast, he's rolled well.
I'm gonna willpower this.
Come on, Hannah. Catch the small.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so. As someone's whip is nippering in the background.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just like, I know that sound. Okay, so as the kid sees sees him open his second set of eyes, he lets out a sort of wailing scream as he turns and begins to scramble up the small little brick-like ramp into the store. As he begins to scramble away, Hannah, you dive out. Tucking into a neat roll, you block the doorway. He goes to slide through your legs, as you kind of like, sort of like a "you shall not pass" kind of thing. As he goes to sort of like slide through and begins crawling, you just kind of like bring your knees together around his midsection. And then use your weight to just kind of push him onto the ground. Not in a sort of crushing him way, but as a sort of like, I could crush you if I wanted to. The kid begins to sort of like scramble and claw, making very, very distressed noises, which echo around the buildings.
Guys,
She's still trying to get away.
guys, I think we need to stop. That's a lot of noise.
Could I run over and try and calm him down? Like, just reaffirm that I'm not dangerous? Well, not to him.
As you run over to Hannah, you kind of like slide past her around to where the kid is. Hannah, at this point, you've kind of like spun about, so you've just got like a hand on his back and your knee and like the small of his back.
I was gonna say, am I still crouched over him like an awkward mother hen?
No, you've moved on.
And a rock star in one hand.
Still kind of, making the distress noises and trying to claw away from you. However, he's an 11-year-old kid and you have 5 strength.
I can break you, little man.
You're going nowhere! I got you for 3 minutes! 3 minutes till playtime!
I hate both of you.
The macho man.
The savages.
King, you slip on over to the kid, and as he looks up at you, he kind of stares you in the face for a second. It's kind of like... this kid's definitely Chinese, and looking very scared.
He'll, like, since he, like, left his weapon back, he'll hold up his hands to show he hasn't got anything.
Okay.
Then just kind of mumble to him in Chinese that he's not, gonna hurt him.
He says back in Chinese, I don't believe you. You're one of them.
One of who?
One of the Q.
I look around like, yeah, what? We don't hurt people.
Oh yeah, you do.
Is Frown lovely? Well, maybe I'm not like that.
You're an adult Q, which means that you've been through the process. That means you're a killing machine.
You'll wince a bit at that because it's not inaccurate.
It's not inaccurate.
But he'll just shake his head like, can doesn't mean I will.
Kind of looks at you for a second and kind of squints a little bit. Your Qs don't have a choice.
Sweats a little bit, but otherwise shakes his head. Some of us do.
He kind of like shakes his head a little bit. There's a little bit of dust on his head now because he's kind of face down in the dirt.
He'll point at his face and be like, "Well, aren't you one?"
He shakes his head again. I'm not Q. I got out.
Just kind of frowning, like, "What?"
I got out at the body farm.
No one gets out of there.
I did.
Just shrug like, "Well, maybe I did, and I grew up."
I can beat that kid down.
He kind of like
boy.
turns a little bit. Hannah, you still sort of, you still sort of got him on the ground, but he sort of looks towards you, King. Sort of like does like an ocular pat down. You're too clean to have escaped from the body farm.
Okay, fair. He'll look at Hannah and then look at the kid and be like, "If I tell her to let go, will you run?"
He looks down for a second. And then shakes his head.
He'll give Hannah a nod like, "He's okay, let him up."
She'll shrug, sip her poison water, and let him up.
And you sort of get up the kid, kind of very gingerly gets to his feet. He's got a couple scrapes on his elbows. A little cut on his chin from where he like ate the dirt. He kind of stands up a little bit. He's pretty sure probably like just over like 4 or 5.
So little.
Yeah, he's a short kid. I mean, he's like 10 or 11.
He'll look over at everyone else and then look down at the kid and be like, "What happens?" Here, I mean, just kind of like flap his arms.
At which point you notice the kid is staring at something across the side of the street. You track his gaze over.
Leans over and follows
That's
gaze.
when each of you begin to hear sort of a...
Do I recognize the smell now?
You do.
Oh! I go, oh!
Gary, you recognize that clicking.
Oh god.
You'd know it anywhere. Joan, you've smelled these things before. Back in the wasteland.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no!
Gary, you've hunted these things before.
God damn
They're
it.
your chosen prey.
Yay, we're all gonna die.
Looking across the street. If you would like to, you may roll an occult in wits or an occult in intelligence.
I got this!
Can I what it is?
I mean, sure you can. Like, you can, Garrett, you can roll me a survival
Yeah!
plus wits.
I take it I can't do the survival thing either?
It's gonna be good.
I've only smelt them. I recognize that stench anywhere. Taco Bell.
You can't put a
Oh, no. Oh, that
It's
was...
ironic because I just talking about tacos with my mum, so good job.
If you wanted to put a willpower onto it, you can.
Sure, wouldn't matter if I do that.
I'll just say for argument's sake, just re-roll it.
Okay.
It's a +3 to the roll, so it'll be an 8. And you just mark off one of your willpowers.
This is the first willpower I've ever done.
Yay!
Oh, look at how much better it
It's
is.
a good thing you did.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
Joan. Man. Stinky.
They need to take a bath. Oh my gosh.
Hedwig? You see, you kind of look at them, you see the hardened, blackened exteriors, the bone-like spikes jutting from their limbs. You've faced similar creatures before in the desert.
Oh.
You turn around and it's just gone. No. You've definitely faced these before. However, Gary, you know the sound, you know the smell, you know the look. Staring at them from the HUD of your helmet, which auto magnifies, you find yourself staring at a small contingent of necroform troops.
Oh.
So glad.
Do you inform the body?
So yeah, Gary would pretty much instantly tell them what they are.
You just hear like the Vegeta, mine.
Should we fight him, Mr. Gary?
Garen, you see two soldiers. These act as sort of infield commanders for the grunts, of which there are 5. You know that the soldiers favor ranged attacks, while the grunts prefer just beatings.
Sadistic.
No, it's Da-D.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Wait, Mr. Gary, should we be fighting them?
I do have a child with me. My age is.
Do you want me to take him?
I think it best if we just move.
As you say this, you see one of the soldiers point at you and give out a wobbling cry, sort of like a.
Okay, never mind.
Oh god! Air is killing me right now.
Is that what fucked up the freaking vocal cords last week?
No, that was the cancer voice. But no,
He was
gives out a wobbling cry, which echoes from the buildings around you. We're gonna roll a bit of initiative.
Combat stims replenished? I'm gathering not.
Have your what?
Combat stims replenished.
Ha. Ha ha. I didn't use mine last time.
You know what? I'll allow it.
But I didn't use mine last time.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Okay, combat stim.
How much does combat stim give you on initiative again?
+1?
Actually,
Hold on.
if it increases dex, that would also increase the initiative mod as well.
Yes.
So +2
+1 to
technically.
initiative, +1 strength, +1 dex. So effectively +2 to your initiative. That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that crit.
Oh, mate.
Yay.
Just know we love you.
Oh,
Hannah as well.
oh Hannah, hey. I love you too.
We are just not
Alright.
fast today.
Hedwig.
I got 15.
Summers.
8.
Ooh, that's not great. Garen?
13.
Oh.
Convenient, right?
Didn't even need to change it. Hannah?
10.
What was that?
King? Okay. Joan?
15.
Nice.
And we have the same initiative as well, so you can go first, Trevor.
Oh, thank you. What about our child? Doesn't he get initiative?
Child.
Show him as a projectile, see what happens. Child bomb! And then we all run away.
Oh.
Do you want me to add the child?
And only if you wanna.
Shin.
Child. These aren't
Head, shoulder,
Kick him
shin,
in
and
the
toes.
shin.
Oh, Jesus.
He just like a 20 and just runs away.
Does he have the highest initiative?
He rolled the absolute max amount he could.
Wow.
That's not too
Hey,
bad.
boss.
Oh, Summers.
Grunts are up first. They slam their fists into the ground, these stocky creatures. You notice that their hands themselves, where there would normally be 4 fingers, they've fused into 2 very thick, almost claw-like contraptions. Smaller spikes kind of dot their fists, which you see dripping with very pale, viscous liquid. They slam their fists into the ground, beat their chest, and start charging forward. Okay. So you know what we're gonna do right now?
What?
Rap time.
Oh, yay. We gotta...
Bring your tokens out.
Yay, tokens!
Oh, don't tokens
My
out.
token is ready.
Okay.
I have my hands. I'm gonna catch these hands.
Oh,
I'm back.
Yeah, it's so good. Alright.
8.
Soldiers.
Oh God. Where? Oh my God! Hi, Gary.
Giant, Gary,
Why are you?
giant,
Summers.
How do I make
Stop.
this smaller?
Like that.
Thank you.
So guys, you can put your health on them as well.
I
would
already
have
did
it.
that. But someone stop being.
Full.
No, stop. Harassment. No.
Catch my hand.
Can you guys not?
This is the right
It's a smiling face.
The squiggly blue line is the hole in the wall.
Okay, so we're like in here?
Yep.
Okay.
Guys, come on.
I placed myself.
King, you would be probably up
Nope,
here.
nope.
Yes, that's where the kid is.
I had moved forward, so I would assume I'm like right here.
Yeah, probably close enough. For argument's sake, I'll just put shush.
Where's the
Alright,
Hannah?
so,
Hannah.
she's BOB.
Oh.
The grunts charge forward using their full round. They get to probably about here.
Oh Jesus.
That is their turn. Joan, you're up.
Rar. I would like to activate a la plasma. My plasma things, claws, which gives me +2 armor piercing. And then I would like to attack. And I'm going to. I take it I do have to move up.
Yes, it'll be a movement action to get over there.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll make it.
You said there's 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to then do a furry. I'm going to do my claws and then my... Hi, Hannah. My claws and then my...
I'm trying to make it, thank you.
Okay. Okay. So, claws go first. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you probably did that.
9. Or 10. 11. Okay. So, claws right now are at a 12. And, as they say, whip-a-chow! There's my claws. And now... my teeth. 14. Whoa! Sorry. Knocking over my soda, but I caught it. Whip-a-chow. And there's my bite.
Okay. So you lunge forward with your claws. That gives him 1 armor piercing, right?
2 armor piercing.
2 armor piercing. Good. Okay, your claws meet the resistance of the hard chest plate. However, you see wisps of smoke as the plasma allows you to breach through, carving a nice gouge in one of their chests. It releases a screech of pain. You go to bite as you chomp down. You break through the armor as well. You feel this splash of warm liquid into your mouth.
Ooh. Does it taste good?
No.
Oh.
You sort of pull your head back and spit out this black glob of blood. You can see this very thick black blood kind of like leaking from its wounds.
Hedwig, you're up. Okay, I'm going to use my movement action to go about here. Does that mean that I have to roll a Dex and Athletics to get there if it's over 20 feet?
Yeah.
Cool, I will do that first off. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, got a 2.
Yep, you're good. You sort of sprint up out of the store.
Mm-hmm. What's the range on my ebb and flow?
Good question. I would say it would probably need to be within melee distance, probably not 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you could hit the grunts, but not the soldiers.
Okay, and maximum amount of targets? 1?
Yeah, 1 at this level.
Cool. I would like to use that.
Go for it.
Resolving stamina. So that is 6. Put a willpower into that. Yay. What's the thing? What's the target? Number of turns equal to successes. Yay! Contested
stamina,
willpower.
Contested with willpower. Okay, one of the grunts.
One of the ones that kind of looks like it's about to retaliate.
Yeah, you get like one of the ones on the flank.
Uh-huh.
Hedwig, your arm begins to glow, which spreads up through your body. You begin to see that energy, like ink in water, just kind of spreading throughout your arm, up your jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes flash a brilliant teal for a moment before you shoot an arm out, and you see one of the grunts just on the side seize for a moment, his body becoming rigid. He's going to roll his willpower, which is not very high. And nope, he fails.
Yeah!
You see him try and kind of muscle out of it. However, you turn your fist and clench it, and you see you can almost see the liquid within him kind of swirling about and causing him much discomfort.
Yes.
Edwin could probably smile at that, like, yes, I did it right. Yes. Oh, thank God.
Yep. Did you make a grilled cheese, Megan?
No.
Oh, I can smell like grilled cheese. I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, you are.
But yes.
Yes.
He remains rigid, his eyes darting about frantically, trying to figure out what's going on. But unfortunately, his small brain cannot process this.
Good.
All right, so
He'd also then say, I've got the clean shot.
Shin is going to roll a willpower. Okay. King, you see the child kind of look about frantically before he sort of grunts for a second, and you see his body for a moment become enshrouded in purplish energy before he out of existence and reappears over here. He then sort of reaches back with a fist, takes a step forward, and punches the air, sending out a sort of vertical wave of energy which carves along the ground, hitting 2 of them.
This child.
So he's gonna roll that and that. Okay, so as the wave crests forward, hitting the one that you've stunned, Hedwig, you see this energy hit the creature, resist for a moment, before it passes through him and hitting the next one. The creature which you've held sort of twitches. You see smoke and steam begin to rise from it as its plates kind of buckle and creak before popping off in places. He's looking quite rough now. The second one suffers mostly the same fate as well. He is also looking quite rough. This is the one that you attacked, Joan. As you turn to look at Shin, you see him sort of fall to his knees. Just sweat and a little bit of blood is coming out of his nose.
And we could probably look at King and like, okay,
He's just shrugged like, I can't do that.
Garion, you're up.
Would my sniper be in range of hitting one of the soldiers?
Let's have a look. Wait, hang on. Let me just quickly take a look at something.
Sniper rifles have ridiculous range.
They do have
Fucking
ridiculous range.
Isn't it like one of them 1,000?
What I've got written here was 250, 500, 1,000. I didn't understand it.
So that's short, mid, and long range.
Yeah, you're in range.
Sweet. I'll take a shot at one of the soldiers then. Screw moving. I've got all this cover in front of me now.
Yep. This
delicious meat shields.
This does constitute as a chosen enemy, which will activate your chosen prey.
Yes, good.
Yes, you get a +2 to attack rolls against them.
Not like you needed it.
Really failed.
Yep. Armor piercing, and you can make an additional attack because of your heater.
Oh,
it's
man.
at a -1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Boy. Sniper's new meta. Fucking.
Nice. Alright. Garion, you pause for a second, pulling out Black Betty. You pat her barrel before you stand up, just kind of scope in, and with the fucking assassin meta, without even hesitating, you fire 2 shots, both in rapid succession. At that soldier, or you wouldn't be able to hit that soldier, you'd be able to hit this one?
Yeah, I'd hit that soldier, yeah.
Yep. You fire twice, just sort of bang, bang.
Nearly only killing half my own team.
King, Hannah, and Joan, you feel two gusts of air whiz past you as Garion shoots through the gap. You see on the far side, you see one of the soldiers raising what appears to be one of his arms, though it looks more akin to a cannon, or at least a rifle. He goes to raise it. There's two impacts as you see this large crater just explode into his chest. The wall behind him is sprayed with black blood. A second round catches it square in the eye, and you see the side of its head just explode outwards as the round pierces through it. It sort of twitches, gives another sort of and then crumples to the ground. The other soldier looks at it for a second, and then kind of looks about, trying to find where the shot came from.
But he never will.
You can't see me, boy. I'm John Cena.
Oh.
Star eyes, motherfucker. Okay. I mean, you haven't used your movement action yet, so technically you could attack again.
Oh dear Lord in heaven, do it. Fuck the other one up. Long range.
He can't hit the other one.
I'd have to hit the soldiers, yeah.
You'd have to hit the grunts, yeah. These two
what
here,
neg do I take then?
It's just you substitute your movement action. So you can't move, but you can make a third attack.
What is it, back to 16, or do I keep 15?
It's just back to your regular attack roll. So these two here are both looking really rough. The other three on the side are looking fine.
I'll shoot one of the ones that look fine then.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, Garion only goes after the finest of targets.
There's another explosion of dark, black, brackish blood. Joan, you see this soldier, this grunt, sorry, right here, who's reaching in to try and like claw at your head. You just see his head just, it's there a second and then it's just gone.
So how much am I covered with blood right now?
None, actually.
Oh. Okay.
Aside from the piece that you got from biting the dude.
I'm still reeling and going like.
Yeah. You turn back just in time to see its head explode and its body kind of fall to its knees and list to the side. Alright. Soldier's turn. This soldier looks at this one. Looks at this one. Looks at those two. Looks about a little bit. And then he sort of pauses for a second, looks about, and then gives out a kind of type cry, which echoes around the area before. He's going to make a single attack at Hedwig as
Yay!
he has the thing.
I'm the glowing target.
You are literally a glowing target. Alright. So he's gonna pop off a little. What's the one?
Hedwig's just like, yay! Oh shit!
Okay, Hedwig, you have.
He has 3 general, 5 firearms.
3 gen, 5 firearms, which is good. You see him kind of raise its arm. The plates on it shift before a spike launches towards you at great velocity. As it sort of comes towards you, you manage to just kind of turn to the side. It hits across the upper portion of your body armor, carves a groove in it, and just kind of sails up into the wall itself, piercing through it.
High-pitched screaming.
He's going to make a second attack. This one, much the same, goes flying at you. However, it doesn't have quite the arc on it. As it kind of sinks down, it stabs straight into your thigh.
Ow.
On the outside, sort of towards the meat. You take 2 points of lethal damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a particularly deep wound as it didn't have quite as much momentum, but it is still sort of sticking into your thigh a little bit. I am also going to need you to roll me a quick stamina.
Okay. That's always a good move. Yep, I'm out.
As you
Hedwig out.
sort of, with your free hand, you reach down and pull the spike out of your leg, tossing it aside. You see droplets of this viscous greenish liquid seeping from the wound, and then you begin to feel it kind of traveling up your leg. You kind of shake your head just for a second before you take a step backwards, fall to your knees, and begin vomiting blood.
Great.
Jesus.
I need you to take 1 point of aggro.
Yay.
How much blood is he vomiting?
It's not like it's not like Team America style. It's
Okay.
just like it's more or less just like him coughing up blobs of it.
Is there a reason why it
Okay,
can't be
like a
Team America
normal
style?
person.
Because you die.
Give up on life, didn't you?
King, you're up.
Howdy.
Back, what did I miss?
Hedwig's vomiting blood.
Yeah, Hedwig's vomiting blood.
Hedwig did something awesome and then had to freaking pay karma for it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Suffer.
So, King, what are you doing?
How? Alright, so the kid's not looking great.
He's currently on his knees, bleeding from the nose, but he hasn't been targeted yet.
He's worried if he goes to grab him, it will make him a target.
Maybe, maybe not.
But he also doesn't just want to leave him out there in the open, so... can I use my movement to get to him?
Let's
How far away is he?
see. Yeah, you need to roll a dex and athletics.
That's fine. Holy shit, what's my dex? 1, 2...
Get out of the street, you fucking bum!
Street, you fucking bum! You gave up on life, didn't you?
I did.
Freedom costs a bucko.
Freedom isn't free.
Yeah, King, you're able to squidge on over to the child
Hi, Chad.
who's on his knees, like on his hands and knees, sweating. You can actually see the droplets kind of like sort of dripping off his nose.
Is
Give
there
me
any debris I can pull him behind?
Yeah, you see the sort of wreckage of what appears to be some kind of bus, like a literal short bus.
Oh, okay, I can deal with that. In which case, can I pull him with me into cell? Kinda.
Roll me a strength and athletics to just pick him up and haul him over there.
I can do that.
He's again very, very light. You just kind of reach an arm up under his like stomach, just haul him up over onto your shoulder, and just leg it over to here.
Yeah,
You now have total cover from this soldier. He cannot shoot you. You still have your action if you want to do anything with it.
Oh, okay. Can I roll a medicine on him?
Sure.
Medicine and what?
Yep. What are you trying to gauge exactly?
Mostly see whether or not, basically whether he's hemorrhaging or something, because he's
Okay.
bleeding.
Yeah. You kind of sit the kid down, like sort of wipe away at the blood on his nose. Looking at you kind of like pull open one of his eyes, you notice that the human eyes, which he had reverted back to, they're both very bloodshot. Probably busted a bunch of capillaries in his eyes.
Yeah, in which case he's just gonna mumble in Chinese to him that he did a really good job, but to stay low now. Like, he's done his job.
The kid gives you a very, very weak smile. And from where he is, you can see the symbol on his jacket. It reads Feng Liu.
Looks into the distance. Fucking Kill Bill sirens going off.
Though the tunic itself is much too big for the kid. It wasn't
More sirens going off.
It's much too big.
Deal with that later.
Yep. Okay, Hannah, you're up.
Pushing that one aside for later.
The repressing.
I want to sort of move out into the open bit and sort of smush some of these grunts.
Yeah, you just step on out. It's all good. There are 2 grunts here. The middle one is dead. These 2 over here, one is still being held by Hedwig's ebb and flow, and this one is the one that Joan has been fighting. The middle one here was ended by Garion. These 2 are still alive.
I'll go with those 2.
Okay.
Okay, which one? I want to use Bring the Pain too.
Uh-huh.
Such a bitch.
Whew, nice.
Shit, son.
You step forward, dwarfing this grunt. The grunts in of themselves are only about as big as Joan is. They have a hunch to them. Dwarfing this grunt, you just step over him using your weight. You bring the hammer up over your head and just, like hammering in a post, just you slam the hammer down into its head, just crushing its excuse for a neck and sitting the head down into the chest cavity.
Gross.
With a sickening crunch and a spray of black blood which stains the one next to it. Pulling the hammer out, you just use your boot and just kick it down. You still have bonus action if you want to do anything with it.
Can I attack again?
You would have had to use your move to get out of the store. Unfortunately.
Right, okay, fine. No, I'll do nothing then, I guess.
Okay. Summers, you're up.
It's a me. Alright.
It's a you.
I guess I will shuffle to the hole in the wall. It's only a few steps in front of me. Get my drone out on defense.
Your drone has been out this entire time.
Oh yeah, it has been, hasn't it? Yeah, sweet.
It's been flying about.
Buddy, friend.
Speaking of which, can you quickly just roll me a perception with your drone?
Perception. Do I get a bonus for that? Or is it just like regular perception?
First, roll me a computers and dex to pilot the drone. Then roll me a perception.
I'm piloting it. And then just a regular perception.
Yeah. I'll say you can tack on your electronic specialty.
6. Well, there go all my successes into my piloting, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. You deftly pilot your drone through the remnants of what used to be an office building of some description. Your little map sort of indicates that it's about a block away. You turn it, banking very deftly. You fly it straight back to the city. As you fly back towards the area that you're in, this street, you take notice of something in the camera. You see 4 figures clad in black on the roof above this soldier. Probably about 7 or 8 stories up.
Obviously, you don't look like they're a part of this group. You know, all clad in black, looking like sad emo band on the roof.
Each of them have a hood. You cannot see their face with your drone.
Yeah.
However, one of them turns to look up at the drone, having spotted it.
While this is happening, I'll just be like, but not mine, there's 4 people on the roof.
Yep, you relay the information of the comlink. Each of you now know there are 4 individuals on the roof above the soldier. As you relay this information, you look back to the drone feed, and you see one of them reach over onto its back, pull a sword out, and then flick it to the side, hurling a wave of purplish energy, very similar to what Shin did. He hurls it towards it hurls it towards the drone. However, with your crit, you're able to just kind of move it out of the way. What do you want to do?
Immediately start shooting at them, because that's my drone.
Go for it.
No.
You hear the kind of as it passes by the speaker in the drone.
Yeah.
And you hear it kind of as the gun is very deftly armed. You fly the drone forward in kind of like a strafing run type maneuver, just kind of, sort of going forward, just kind of.
Yeah.
You hear the repeating of the little SMG mounted underneath the orb. You see the muzzle flash at the bottom of the screen.
And I'm just like, my son, go.
You see it. Several of the bullets impact into the one that hurled the wave of energy at the group. Well, the drone.
Yeah.
Slams into it, forcing its body to kind of like jerk backwards. It takes 3 steps back, going down to a knee. You can see droplets of very bright orange blood dripping down the holes in the armor.
Well, I wasn't going to shoot you, but now you attacked me, so suffer.
What do you want to do? What's your action?
Move the drone away from them. Bring it down closer to where we are. Because I'm
you can use your quote unquote movement to pull it back to like hover over this building.
Yeah.
Like the grocery. Up ahead, you hear the sort of as this little drone flies over to the roof of the convenience store.
My little wob wob.
Yeah.
There it is.
I like it.
Okay. Top of the round, the grunts. There's only 2 of them. One of them's looking kind of fucked. Okay, so that's F12, not what I wanted to do. Alright, one of them is going to attempt to whack you, Joan. That's not good.
I have no defense.
Oh, well, in that case, you take 1 point of lethal damage, and I'm gonna need you to roll me a stamina.
Is this to resist a poison, a disease?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna put a Willith power in it, so that way I can hopefully not die.
Oh, I'm back. Is poison.
Yep.
The spikes stab into your chest, and you kind of reel back a little bit. Pulling them free, you can feel the serrated edges tear your skin a little bit. And then you begin to feel this sort of spreading coldness over your chest. You sort of shake your head and manage to just like force your body to carry on, ignoring the effects of the poison.
Not today!
Alright, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Alright. I would like to repay him for stabbing me with some more fury.
Go for it.
Oh, wait. Are there two people there, or is there one guy there?
There's two. One of
If
them's
I do-
helped with that before.
If I do a fury, can I do a regular attack on the other guy since I'm not gonna move?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do a regular attack on the one that's almost dead, and then a fury on the other guy. There we go. I smart. I brained good. 5, 10. Yeah, okay. And here is my claw on injured one. When that's
Yeah. You just reach up very deftly, right across the throat. It goggles, tries to clutch at its now ruined throat before it falls backwards.
Okay. And now I turn to the other one and I go, rawr.
Alright.
So here go the claw and the teeth. Whoop,
Go, sir.
Whoop.
whoop,
Nice.
yee.
Okay. So. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so I just finished swiping the claw on the other one. I want it to like keep going, so it crashes into the one beside it. And then while my claws are still in there, I pull it forward and I go for the neck.
Okay, so you lash across, cutting up the throat of the first one. Your claws continue with momentum on. Stabbing into the chest plate, you feel yourself deflate a lung. This is the one still held by Ebb and Flow. You wrench forward, breaking open the chest plate. You can see a great gout of black blood kind of out of it. You pull it down. You can see its eyes sort of darting around trying to figure out what it can do, but there is nothing it can do. As you bite into the soft, scaly flesh of its throat, tearing out a large portion of it. You rear backwards, blood sort of spraying out. You spit the hunk of meat out, and then grin, your teeth stained black as it sort of falls backwards, its eyes going dark.
Yeah. And I'm done.
Everyone that is tired.
As the dust begins to clear, you hear the sort of clicking of the remaining soldier. Before you see 4 flashes of purple from the top of the building, and the 4 beings drop down in front of the soldier.
Yay, round 2, let's go. Oh.
One of them you can see is bleeding profusely. One in the front turns, pulls a sword off its back, and deftly executes the soldier. Oops. Have it hap. Have. Okay, so, at which point I need everyone to make me a quick perception roll.
Coolio. Well, shit.
I see
You've
good.
been on the ball with these perception rolls.
I have trained observer. That's all I'm good at.
I'm behind a bus.
King, you're just like, what is that? And stare directly at a bus.
Yeah, King,
It's more like, what is that? Stares directly at his brother's jacket.
It's okay.
Gotta get my zoomies for this one.
Yep.
Okay. Hedwig putting on the perception roll? Oh my god.
Yeah, alright, shit. It's almost like I've built him that way.
Is it really building if you're taking trained observer?
Kind of. Because I did build him for perception and investigation.
Slenderous lies. Okay. So. Garion, Joan, Summers, and Hannah. You begin to feel tremors in the earth. Not from these creatures. Hooded with full face helmets. But you can feel tremors. Hedwig. Garion, to a lesser extent, you have an idea of what it might be. Hedwig, you feel the tremors. You can actually, kind of feel them. First, actually, roll me a quick stamina.
This is gonna fuck up, isn't it?
He goes to explain that there's
I'm gonna
tremors.
I'm gonna put a willpower.
I should have had you roll before I told you to roll perception. My bad.
Put a willpower into it.
Retroactively, you kind of cough up a little bit, wipe your head, and just kind of just steel yourself. You take a moment, close your eyes, and just kind of, oh boy. And then you sort of force yourself to get back to your feet, sort of wiping away, wiping away the blood.
Help people get up.
But yes, you hear these tremors, you feel these tremors, and then you begin to hear these loud, crunching footsteps approaching. There's two sets of them.
Fee-fi-fo fum.
Fee-fi-fo fum, bitches.
I was gonna say, well, that doesn't sound good.
As you continue to sort of listen out, you estimate that the weight of these footfalls, these creatures have to easily weigh over a ton. There's definitely two of them. They're definitely big. And they're definitely coming this way.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of look about from over here, this side here, you begin to hear the crunching of cement before exploding into the area, showering you lot here with debris. Each of you takes 2 bashing as bits of rock just kind of like plink into you. You see two gargantuan necromorph creatures.
I'm glad.
God damn it.
Those guys are big.
Looking at them, these creatures are about 18 feet in height, weighing nearly a ton. Their bodies are jutted with spikes. You see their heads kind of misshapen and pushed to the side as these large spiky growths have kind of jutted up through the neck during whatever process it is that creates these beasts. But the flesh that you do see that hasn't been quite corrupted by the blackness of the necroform thing. You see it has a very pale green tinge to it. These, ladies and gentlemen, are necroform colossi. Very big, very mean, and very staring at you. What are you gonna do?
Time to get the drone in the air.
Your drone is already in the air.
I mean, like, higher up. Move it higher up and get, like, above, you know, justice raining from there.
Mm-hmm.
If no one else is going to do anything, I guess we'll start firing.
I'm gonna grab Hannah and Hedwig and kind of motion to Summers because he's not in grabbing range, nor do I have a third arm, and kind of tug and be like, I think we should go. I think we should go. They're a little bit too big.
I'm gonna look down at the kid. I'll look at the kid and be like, what are they?
The kid kind of looks up and kind of like leans out from behind the bus. Are you referring to the hooded figures or the colossi?
That whole area.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, usually.
Try to say around a mouthful of M&Ms. ¿Por qué no los dos?
He looks out and then he sort of pauses for a second and kind of hides back around the bus and says to you in Chinese, They're Project Q, and the big ones are their pets.
Slowly, chin next. Gonna kind of like look around the bus again, squint, and then be like, I believe running may be a good idea.
Come on, they're not that bad.
Darian, please.
Well, that sounds like a good plan. We should probably move and shoot at the same time. Move and shoot. Move and shoot sounds like a good plan. Let's do that.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm already going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going this way.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move in a this way direction.
This way. And then off.
Okay. As you start choosing it towards this side of the square, you begin to hear a kind of getting
Do they have
closer.
lasers?
Turning around. I'm gonna need. Well, it's not even here. Damn it. I'm gonna need. Pretty much like. That's the wrong tool. I'm gonna need Gary and Joan. Hannah when she gets back, and King to make Dex and Athletics rolls as the Colossi are just beginning to hurl chunks of the building at you.
Hedwig as well?
Yeah.
Will I
Am I
take
safe?
any dregs if I'm trying to pull the kid along with me?
You take a neg 2.
Alright, sorry.
Can I add sprinting?
This is just a dive.
Am I safe in the building?
Quote unquote safe.
It's quote unquote safe, like they don't see me.
Not yet.
Oh, you said Dex and Athletics?
Uh-huh.
Are our stim packs still in use?
Technically, it's just the same combat scenario.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. 3, 4, 5. Cool, that gives me a 10. Oh,
10.
great. That gives me a 1. It's lovely. It's great. It's wonderful.
So we're all crushed by rocks. I'm using character creation.
No!
Well, if the group is running, I guess I should attempt to run.
You like poke your head out and go, nope.
And to see that. Alright, drone. Alright, plan B. We're going to leave now.
Okay, so King and Shin, you both, King and the child, you see one of them, specifically this one, down. He hurls a piece of rebar, like a spear, a large piece of industrial rebar, like at you. You grab the kid and just kind of dive to the side as the piece of rebar shears through the bus and impacts into the wall behind you. It showers you with bits of stone and rubble. You take 1 bashing.
Oh god.
As a particularly large piece of concrete just kind of like clunks you on the head.
Looks a kid like, that was rude.
He's screaming again.
Can I put my hand over his mouth like, no, shh. Basically what's happening here.
That's fine. Okay. Gary, you start you're like, oh, where am I gonna go, bitch? Where am I gonna go, bitch? It throws a sizable rock at you. You dive for the side. It catches you in the knee, spinning you bodily. You feel intense pain. It's, oh my fucking knee. Hannah,
More adventure for me.
I took a...
Yes, so you land very hard. You take 4 points of bashing. As you can feel just like the dampness behind your knee plate.
Is it pee? You better be pee.
Blood. You take 4 points of bashing.
Pee blood.
This button is me, don't worry.
Hannah, there's a piece of stone hurtling towards you. You manage to bring the hammer up and just bat it down to the ground.
What the fuck?
You do feel the vibrations travel through the hammer and up your arms. You're just kind of like, ah. You take like a couple steps backwards and begin sort of like cheesing it as well.
I got a 1.
And had a good as 0. Okay, so you both are running towards the far side of this courtyard, just kind of like. You begin to see a shadow, just kind of like, sort of like approaching from behind and above, just kind of like.
Oh shit!
You turn back and see what appears to be the remnants of a wall. A large boulder, easily the size of you, Hedwig.
I love it.
Just kind of like.
This is my favorite.
It approaches both of you. Joan, you're still like running forward, but you're a little bit transfixed on this boulder. Hedwig, you're looking at it just like, oh shit! God damn it! Your legs don't want to work. Your mind is screaming at you, just like run! But nothing you do is working. You're just kind of staring at this boulder as it fast approaches you.
It's like a freaking
everyone
Roadrunner cartoon.
Everyone hears a kind of followed by a. The boulder explodes before you. I need you to take 3 points of bashing as smaller bits of rock still just like crush into you. You feel like a cut sort of open up over your eye. It begins bleeding profusely because it's a head wound. Joan, you take 2 points of bashing as you are a little bit further away.
Yay!
Is she literally a little bit further away?
She is literally a little bit further right now.
Yeah.
I'm like here.
From ahead of you, you begin to hear the sound of a very familiar sound. You can hear the sound of anti-grav. As rocketing into the area, you see a very large anti-grav personnel carrier, heavily armored, with an alliance symbol on the side.
Yay!
Thank you,
It
Elias.
sort of slides to the side, the main cannon focusing on the two behemoths. You notice the 4 Project Q soldiers over here. They take a look at the tank, a look at the neck of the Colossi, and then just decide, nah, we're good. Each of them disappear in a flash of purple, just kind of...
That disappearing meme.
Yeah. The main cannon begins spinning up again and laying into the Colossi, who bring their heavy arms around before them, slamming them into the ground. They create a veritable wall of just armor. The side hatch opens, and you see out popping maybe 4 or so troops in a mix of Alliance and SFA combat gear. Each wearing full-face helmets. Their leader kind of like looks down to you, cocks his head to the side. You lie. We don't have time for this. Get in! You read his holotag. Arcturus. Hey!
Alright.
Our buddy? Is it our buddy?
Kane.
You can safely assume he does have a robot arm.
I'm just gonna be like crying, and I will save the attempt for a hug later. It will be building up inside me.
He just like looks down towards you like, get in!
Edwig's gone. Bye.
I need everyone to
Start
roll.
running.
I need everyone to roll a Dex and Athletics. Some as you go, you can bring the drone back down, sort of like land and its charge back.
Yeah, you could just land my back.
Hedwig, you take everyone. You just go like, oh fuck.
I'm going to stay behind to help push people.
I spent a willpower to broke.
I love my life.
Yep.
Edwig is so useful.
Oh, apparently Hannah really wants to get out of there, so I'm happy to share my successes with anyone who just fails.
Pick me up. Pick me up.
I got you.
Or Joan picks me up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anyone who needs help, I want to give a success to. Or a couple of successes.
I feel like with our combined 12, we could pick up and carry every single person at once.
Oh,
Heine.
yeah, I mean, small child probably does have to be carried.
King, you kind of you just hoist up the child over your shoulder and begin like roadie running towards the APC. Hedwig, you take a step, just fall. You're blinded by the blood in your eye.
He's gonna swear very loudly.
However, Joan kind of grabs you by the belt, hoiks you up, and then sort of pushes you forward. You stagger into the APC. Garion, you get up and start kind of limping. About halfway towards the APC, you realize that your feet aren't actually on the ground anymore. And looking over, you just see Hannah has just picked you up and started running. She just kind of gets close and just kind of torpedoes you into the carrier.
Transform me to Valhalla, you viking goddess.
Garion has become the gun.
Yeah. One after another, you're all
skin,
sort of
Hannah.
One after another, you're all pushed into the APC. You can see the main cannon as well as several of these troops. They've taken up a defensive position and are just laying into the Colossi, just sort of distract them while you get in. One after another, you all manage to make it inside the APC.
I think we should go.
One by one, the troops sort of hop back in. As the final one goes to get in, one of the Colossi breaks out of its defense and just hurls a piece of rock, which clatters into the back of his head. You hear a sickening crunch as you see the front of his visor just fill with blood. As he just kind of ragdolls to the ground. Kane jumps in, grabs the door, and just muscles it closed. At which point the driver just floors it, and you're all kind of pushed back into your seats as the APC takes off into the city. And that's the end of session now.
It's like an anime ending credit scene.
Yeah.
God damn it! Why does that have to be the end of session?
This isn't the end of session.
Okay, good.
No.
He was being a troll.
Honey, we ain't
I
done
was
yet.
gonna be like, why would you end it there? How could you?
I'm just gonna be right back. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll take a quick pee break.
Break time.
Oh, thank God, I need to pee.
Now we really
Actually,
need to
we'll
get
be right
that.
back.
We really need to get that alliance fucking thing now. I want to be besties with Kane. Wouldn't that be the best? Whoever's left to agree with me. Just the quiet. Sure. We are critting a lot. And we have 232 in the bank right now. And it's only 350. So we're like halfway there. So Garion just needs to keep firing and Hedwig just needs to keep looking. And then by the end of this, we're gonna come back from the future and then be like, hey Kane, you would not believe what we just saw. We saw you in the future and you were awesome. Let's be besties. And he'll be like, okay.
And then we punch him.
And then we punch him. Of course. But it's like a love punch.
No, full strength.
Yeah, like I said, a love punch.
Hi, we saw you!
We saw you, you handsome person.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, back.
Are you?
How are you?
Hey, you know. Are we waiting on him?
Yeah. Grandma and Lusty both left.
Well, alright.
So the concrete also hit those two, so they're dead now. It's just us.
How many crit points are we at for right now?
You're at 13.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Your gentle birds in the background.
Burb.
Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr.
Hello.
Hello.
I, for one, welcome our new bug overlords, to be perfectly honest. The necroforms will rise, I always said they would.
It's okay.
Oh dear. Okay. Support Malzahar is a thing that's happening in OPL.
Support who?
Support APCs. Like that's the thing.
But Malzahar?
Yeah, what's wrong with Malzahar?
He's OP at the moment as support.
He's got the silences. He's got the square.
I guess so. But I'm just thinking like his minions, his little voidlings taking minion kills. Especially if your ADC is a Jin. Karma and Nami are the two first bands. I gotta wake up at 4 AM tomorrow.
I know that feeling.
Get fucked! Rip you.
3 lectures.
Gross.
Yeah.
That's just not going to be good game.
Yes. 2 of them were smelly little first years.
What are you, gay?
Yep.
So, do we know if Rama's back yet?
No, she fell in.
Rama!
God damn it!
We went to make it.
Oh, I mean, by the time she gets back, the campaign will be over.
Yeah.
Oh, so Blue, I was looking at the merit meditative mind. If I get that, would it be possible to increase my rolls for my Will of Atlantis spells? I'm specifically looking at the second edition one, which is a sort of the first dot ignores penalties when trying to make meditation rolls. The second one gives a +3 to resolve composure rolls. And the fourth makes meditation rolls need an automatic success. I'm just thinking of like something that can bolster my failing little 5, 6, D10.
Don't want you, Pixie. Get out of here.
Just like to say, Newfoundlands are adorable, and I love looking at them.
Newfoundlands?
Oh, they're so fluffy.
That's my sister's favorite kind of dog. Because you're so cute. They're like, do you want to be adorable? And you're like, yeah, I would like something that's adorable.
I got a fever. Not a prescription. It's more cowbell.
Oh my god.
just bought the best avatar for this stupid program.
What for?
Come on, DJ.
Why?
Look, no, it was on the point system thing. Gaze upon my work, see mighty in despair.
Come on, Ramba.
Oh, it's Ramba. Oh, Foot's falling asleep. Foot, stop. Oh, God.
Orange juice is good.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tentatively, yes. I mean,
I am back.
Is that on meditative mind?
yeah, I may need to futz with it a little bit, depending on. I mean, it's only for willpower rolls, so it's not.
Yeah.
Lucky. It won't increase the willpower pool or anything like that, but.
Oh, I was talking for the Will of Atlantis. The fighting style that I have, the Atlantean stuff.
The what?
The Atlantean stuff. If there's anything that you would suggest that would support that?
What the hell are you talking about?
His ebb and flow thing.
No, that's like Will of Atlantis. What the fuck is Will of Atlantis? I mean, it's a resolve plus stamina.
Alright.
Not resolve, composure, which is the willpower thing. But you know the willpower thing does make it harder for being to be corrupted, so to speak. Coercion and the like. Okay, everyone back.
Yes. I believe.
Yep.
Robot roll call?
Alright. King?
Hi.
Garion?
Yep.
Summers? Joan? Hedwig?
Yep.
Anna?
Oh.
Cool. Okay, so sitting in the APC, as it kind of trundles through the city away from the combat zone that you were just in. What do you guys want to do?
If Kane looks like he's good for a hug, I might hug him.
He's kind of sitting down, so it's a little bit awkward, but you can attempt it.
No, I'll wait. Sitting hugs are the worst. So instead, I will just wave and be like, "You lived! Oh, that's so nice."
Kane kind of takes off his helmet. He's significantly older than he used to be. His hair is very gray now. You can see a couple burn marks on his face. He has very rough stubble. It's a salt and pepper kind of thing. It looks like the years have not exactly been kind.
Good to see you're still kicking around.
Yeah, well, I mean, gotta do what you can, right?
Oh, we really are farther in the future, aren't we?
I guess, I mean, near as I can tell, you all went missing 25 or so years back.
Oh.
I was never told what your mission was, but went out and didn't come back.
Oh. Are you talking when you gave us a ride and then you dropped us by throwing us out of your ship onto the planet?
You could have paused for a second, then you see kind of like a fond smile. It's like, I missed that ship.
Oh.
We I think only one of us threw up on the drop down though.
Yeah, well, those drops are pretty rough.
I think 3 of us went without a parachute. Am I right? Who was it? He's gonna look around.
It was 4. It was Aaron and King and Gary and Hannah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause she went crazy. Or happy? I mean, happy. She was happy.
No, we're back now. For whatever reason.
It's a good thing you're back. The world I say the world, the galaxy in of itself went to shit after the breakers came back.
The world breakers?
Yeah. Big machines.
What happened?
He kind of sighs for a second, just kind of like rubs his brow. As he kind of like runs a hand through his hair, you kind of take a second to just kind of look about at some of the other soldiers who've taken their helmets off. It's a mix of men, women of different races and whatnot. All of them look very fatigued. My commander can give you the full lowdown once we get back to base. It's probably best you hear from them.
Who's the commander?
He kind of like looks at you. Better leader than I am.
That's not exactly an answer.
I think it's his dad.
Nah, the old man. The old man's long gone.
Oh.
He went down with the Bastion.
The Bastion fell?
Literally and figuratively.
Oh.
Suppose it would have been Tokyo.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Was there any like random space station that fell as well?
In your base?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, that's good.
And did anyone survive?
She made it out.
Two?
A few.
Who? Do you know?
You can see when we get to base. He kind of sort of just like leans back in his chair. His head kind of like clunks against the bulkhead. He closes his eyes for a little bit. King, as you're sitting in the APC, kind of look about. You notice a lot of the soldiers are looking at you.
Racist.
Well, also, you know, he was an assassin for...
Back with the plane with the child. Like,
One of the men kind of comes over to you. His holotag reads Martin.
stairs.
Hey. There, your kid.
There's a child. What's up? Yes. King's just stealing children!
Taking children that aren't yours, King!
No!
It's alright with you, I'm a medic.
He'll look at the kid and ask him in Chinese. That's alright.
He gives you a nod.
So be like, BTW, my son. Don't tell him otherwise. I don't know what to do.
BTW, you're my son.
The medic, Martin, kind of like leans forward and just administers some Metagel to the kid.
While he's doing that, King's gonna ask the kid where he got that jacket from.
He kind of looks up to you and replies in Chinese. The leader of the resistance gave it to me.
What is the leader's name?
What is what?
The leader's name.
Okay, kind of squints a little bit and just kind of avoids the question a little bit. They gave it to me after I escaped the body farm. Said it was worn by a brave person.
He'll look away for a moment and be like, don't cry, okay, I'm good. And then
roll me a composure.
Don't get to see this.
Roll me a resolving composure.
Fail. Please fail. I want to see you cry. Do it, King.
Stop bottling it up.
He's a Molotov!
No! Damn you.
Yeah, he's
Fuel.
You kind of look away for a second and just kind of rub your nose, just kind of fucking dust. Ugh. You briefly close your eyes for a second, just alright man, get a grip. Alright, we're good. And you can turn back to the kid.
Good. He'll just nod and rub the kid's back well, you did good getting out of there.
Done did good, kid.
You done did good, kid.
He gives you a small grin. A small smile. Very, very small.
He'll give a small smile back.
His face creaks, just
Literally, they both just creak as they look at each other.
They're shaking and just staring at each other, smiling really small.
Yeah.
The rest of you, as you're looking about, you notice that the soldiers are They're staring.
I wave to them.
If anyone would like to, they can roll an empathy and wits.
Yes.
Best roll ever.
I got this. I think.
I have empathy.
I have some
Go for it.
empathy. I have 2 empathy and 3 wits. That's like a 5. Jesus, King. Yeah.
Sorry, too interested in this job.
Yeah.
I know, I have empathy because I can't read people.
I don't read people. I read computers.
I'm a computer.
I was just about to say that, you piece of shit.
Okay, King, yeah, you're a little bit distracted with the child and the fact that he's wearing your brother's jacket. You kind of look at them, you're like, that's weird. Joan? They seem kind of relieved. Like a sort of weight has been lifted. Lifted, sorry. Dying a little bit. Hedwig, looking at each of them, you can see their body language indicates that they're very relaxed, very relieved. Seemingly at the group's presence. You also detect in some of the ones that are a bit closer, you can sort of see in their eyes a sort of glimmer of hope, specifically when they look at King.
King, what did you do?
It's okay, don't worry.
King's just like, King's like, am I Jesus?
He's gonna remember. I'm gonna train memory.
He's Chinese.
Chinese. He he can feed the world with 5 loaves and 2 grains of rice. But I'm gonna train memory just that information, just like that. King has something to do with this, and he's probably just gonna probably say nothing. Actually, he's still piecing shit together in his head.
What?
I was gonna say Jabber's probably gonna just try and do a little bit of small talk to see what happened to Australia, more specifically a certain reef around Australia.
One of the men. Sorry, one of the dudes. You hear him chattering to the dude next to him. He has an Australian accent.
Good. My friend, my cousin. But yes, Jabber will come up and be like, hi. I was wondering, do you know what happened to Australia? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm very curious what happened to Australia. Maybe not so much the land, but maybe the ocean around it.
Well, I mean, like, as you know, the landmass is largely fucked.
Yeah.
It's been that way for fucking decades now.
I know. I live near it.
Yeah. Reef, though. I don't know, man. There haven't been many reports out of the reef. Not since probably 92.
Since what?
92.
Like
2492.
Is that a long time ago?
Considering your... Let's see, fish... Do a little bit of math here. Currently the year is 2507.
Uh-huh. Oh.
It's about 15 years since they found anything out of briefly.
Hmm.
The last report was like a decade after you guys disappeared.
Was the last report at least a nice one?
Oh shit, let me think back.
Imagine it was the fish equivalent of drums in the deep.
Fuck. It's been a while, but from what I can remember, it's only a bloody engineer at the time. I remember them saying something about a force moving in. After that, it went dark.
Like a bad force or a good force?
Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, about 6 months after that, the Butcher took Australia.
The Butcher.
Yeah, big quantum guy. Nasty piece of work.
I'm sorry, but is any other word from the other quantum cities?
Tilda went down with Tokyo. On here went down a bit before that. That was infighting, not the Masters forces.
He's writing all this down, by the way.
Yeah. You know that the second one that he mentioned is a quantum city off the coast of Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bet the rest of it.
Oh.
The APC falls into silence as you drive for maybe another hour and a half before you hear like a knock on the bulkhead of the driving compartment, and King kind of like wakes up and sort of looks out of one of the windows. Fine. Alright, we're home. You all look out of the window in time to see yourselves cresting up a large cobblestone drive. Okay. Looking out of the window, King, you wanna roll me a memory?
He says in that exact voice as the voice from the sky tells him to roll memory.
That's your memory roll?
Yep.
Okay. Nice. King, as you look out, you see this large main building, the courtyard. It's all very familiar to you. The building in of itself is an old villa of neo-Chinese construction. You remember it in its splendor, with the large fountain in the center drive, deep red drapes hanging out of the upper windows, nice marbled floors, a winding staircase. This is, as you remember it, at one time was owned by May's father. Now, however, it looks overgrown. The red banners have been torn down. The center water fountain in the drive At the front of the house itself has been dismantled and has been converted into a vehicle bay. There are a couple people out the front wearing various types of uniforms as the APC crests up into its bay and pulls to a halt. Alright. Come on, I'll take you to the commander.
Let go.
The things file out.
I'm going to keep my eyes open for Mr. Nibbles.
You keep your eyes open as you hop out. Roll me a perception.
That's right, throughout the end of the world, fucking Mr. Nibbles supply.
They said a few got out.
But now he's irradiated from the obvious war, and now he's like giganto Nibbles.
You see Fowler mounted atop Nibbles just come in.
But Fowler's now like yeah, he's just like an old man.
We shall never.
So random. Oh god.
Well, two for Nibbles.
I need that in my future.
You kind of look about, sort of like scanning the courtyard. You hear a sort of from behind you. You turn around and you see this large, very large, mottled lizard trying to crawl itself up the front end of the APC.
Like, how large is large?
This thing is fully grown. You can hear the metal kind of creaking a little bit, and then you hear sort of like, get off! One of the mechanics runs over and starts trying to pry the lizard, who's like trying to like steal the warmth of the APC's reactor. Kind of pries it off with like a large crowbar. It's like a sort of thud as it like hits the ground, and then just kind of like begins to sort of slide across the ground.
I'm immediately gonna be like, Nibbles, Nibbles, is that you? And I'm gonna try and back him on over.
The lizard ever so slowly turns to you. And it just begins sort of like pulling itself forward. It doesn't move very quickly. It's more of like a lumbering beast.
But it's huge.
It is huge. As it kind of walks, its large midsection and shoulders kind of like muscle the APC to the side a little bit. It's still floating on its anti-grav pad. One of the engineers is just like,
He just like floats away like a helium balloon.
Hey! Don't!
Oh, what you doing? No, the car's full of helium. Oh, we're floating away now.
A helium balloon! I'm saying, is that? Oh, fuck the car! Oh, we're floating away now.
Oh my god.
The lizard kind of like walks over to you. Its tongue darts out and just kind of like slaps you in the face a couple times. And then he puts his head on your lap.
It's probably gonna be like, holy shit, is Fowler alive?
I'm gonna hug him. Mr. Nibbles now. You come with me. He's walking
You renamed himself King Kong. How do you think he's gonna kill him?
You pat the very rough, scaly skin.
Oh, you are good, lizard. Mr. Nibbles is so good, Mr. Nibbles. I'm going to give you so many treats. I'm so sorry. I didn't feed you for the longest time. Don't worry.
25 years?
Looks like Mr. Nibbles has been feeding himself. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
He's coming with us. Come.
One of the mechanics, the one that pried him off the APC. Is that your lizard?
Yes.
Huh. He kind of like lives out here in the bay.
You didn't give him a nice room?
I mean, he's got a nice room, but he stays out here because it's real warm, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, that's okay. He used to like sleeping in the ventilation. I understand that. He's a good lizard.
This may be a very strange question, but is there a talking monkey somewhere around here?
You mean the doctor?
Hedwig is going to smile really fucking wide.
Yeah. Doctor's down the lab, innit?
Alright.
He kind of like walks over and starts like patting Mr. Nibbles with you. He launches into a grand tale about how Mr. Nibbles keeps him company.
At this point, I think Joan is just starting to go.
Yeah.
Also, I just like to think my spider died with like 7 guns in its little feetie. Just, like, took as many people down as it could.
Got 7 knives. Every time it walks in, it stabs something.
The spider, like seeing the space station was fucked, took the reins and piloted it into the enemy flagship.
Dude, yes, that's what it did.
As it's like flying towards it, it's just before impact. It pauses and salutes.
Yeah, it's like
Boys!
that's how the spider went down.
You should name the spider Randy Quaid.
No.
Continuing on, the majority of you follow Kane into the base. He walks on inside, leading you into the left wing of the villa, which was at one point a chapel, but has now been retrofitted. You can see several people kind of, hanging about, doing various things. You take note that most of them kind of look at you guys and they have the same look as the soldiers in the APC. The king, the kid, he sort of like taps you on the hip and says to you in Chinese, "I'm gonna go find some food. I'm Shin, by the way."
You give him a pat on the shoulder and nod.
King, that's when you give your name.
He's not that intelligent. No. He'll just nod down at him and be like, "I am king."
I'm king. Are you nasty?
I am king. Not to be confused with a king.
I'm Queen with a Q.
Queen with a
I'm
Q.
queen with a Q.
My mother was very white.
My brother's name is Fawcett.
Fawcett.
Yep.
With a PH and a 4.
Anyway, you make your way into this area. King kind of like looks about at the people.
Hedwig will probably like go up to him, like just whisper to him, "I think they're happy to see you."
Just tell me they're happy to see.
He was talking to King.
Just look over and shrug like,
He hears this and misinterprets it. He's getting up there in age.
leave him alone, he's trying. King will just shrug like, I doubt it.
Well, the way they were looking at you on the carrier.
He's gonna very slowly raise his hand and wave at someone.
The fanatic person from Avatar, just like foaming at the mouth.
Are you waving? Who are you waving at? Like man, woman, child, droid.
Some woman. I don't know.
Instantly pregnant.
Yep.
She looks at you and then just kind of like, so just like hides her face a little bit. You can see the reddening of the cheeks.
Slowly lowers. Hand
See?
looks very confused.
Edward's gonna be like, "See."
You notice behind it, a retrofitted cargo droid is just like robotically waving back by clenching and unclenching its fist.
That's cute.
Oh. I want it. He'll nod like, okay.
This future is so full of doom, but so full of happy.
He'll just lean down to her and be like, I think you are right. How do I fix it?
No. Just roll with it.
Okay.
As he says, King kind of like flips about. All right, can we get some privacy? As he says this, his voice echoes a little bit in the cavernous hall. The civilians like kind of pack their stuff up and very dutifully move out, leaving you alone in this old church.
Waves as people leave again, like, bye.
The droid like walks past. Its like entire torso is like turning to face you, and it's just like clenching and unclenching its fist as it walks past.
Fucking cute.
Go with me.
We have to find this and protect it.
So much in this like apocalyptic world I need to protect.
Find me in the future.
Find me in the future past. King kind of turns to you all. Wait here. I'll get the commander. And then he heads off towards the back room. What do you want to do while you wait?
Am I still in the courtyard with Mr. Nibbles and Cry?
I'll say by now you'll have been able to catch up.
And has the lizard at least followed me closer, or is he enjoying the outside?
You get the feeling that he's enjoying the outside.
Okay. Well, I make a special note in my head to go back.
Yeah.
So.
What I miss? Did I miss anything?
A robot waved at me.
So from what it seems, at least what we can gather, at least, it seems that we've been probably pulled out of somewhere and we disappeared. And this is the future where we didn't stop the master.
Who's to say that we just didn't return after we went after Icky?
Either way, this is what will happen if we don't
Return.
do something. So, I think our best bet would be to try and get as much, be as transparent as we can to everyone here, and let them know that we have the chance to change this. But we just need all the information that we can.
I kinda wonder if this is what Spence was thinking, what would happen?
I don't think Spence was thinking at all.
Huh, I wonder if Icky's dead.
Everyone's like, yeah.
Or Spence, for that matter.
I'm just gonna shuffle to the opposite side of the room.
Bye, Samus.
So,
You shuffle to the opposite side of the room and take the drone out and begin sort of just like, giving a little systems check.
You gotta make sure I didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
do we all agree that being transparent would be the best bet? So be completely open.
I already said we're from we're to the future.
I mean completely saying that we've been sent back to find out what the Master's plan was. And what part we had in it.
Find out what the commander is first.
Okay. I wouldn't also agree with that.
I hope it's Peggy.
If they're trustworthy, we should go.
Or
Okay.
Lisa.
Or it's Lisa.
Yeah. It'd be really cool if it was Tempo as well.
Tempo's the fucking leader of the free world church. Fine.
He comes in, he's like, hey, what it do?
Oh my god!
I'd follow him.
You have my undying loyalty.
Immediately.
Okay.
But yeah, Edward will probably just sort of say so like if they are trustworthy, we will be as open completely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because from what I'm seeing, we have been given a chance to stop this from happening.
Yeah.
He's gonna look around at everyone.
Thumbs up. Not looking at it, but thumbs up.
I wonder if May lived.
I'm sure she did.
His heart just stops.
Oh, what about Vega? Oh. Or the little meepies?
I think we need to stop thinking about that and start thinking about how we can stop this from happening. I mean, this isn't set in stone.
I know, but I
know. I know.
I need a drink.
I will be, the second I get back to the base, I am going to drown in vodka.
Just because you have gills doesn't mean you should go swimming in alcohol.
I will be drowning in vodka.
No.
There's no harm in seeing if I can breathe under alcohol.
You can't. I've tried. It's not the same.
Okay. So, as you know, you're sitting about having a chat and whatnot, you hear a back room door open, and Kane returns with his commander. I need everyone to roll me perceptions.
Here we go!
Just here we go!
Oh wow!
Was that perception?
Yes.
Okay,
God damn it, King.
that is a double crit. Actually, that's a triple crit.
King, you're staring at your hands.
Yep.
Okay, so. Yep.
Ooh. Music.
Garion, Hannah, Summers, and Joan. You look up to see a feminine figure. Obviously, Hedwig, you see this too. You see a lithe frame offset by a bulky cybernetic arm. A noticeable limp to it. Dark hair which kind of hangs over her face. She wears the remnants of a Chinese dress. She kind of smiles at the team fondly. Hedwig, looking at this woman, you squint for a moment, kind of like tilt your head a little bit. The face is very, very familiar to you, and King, as you know, as you sort of like look up because you like noises, you recognize it instantly. Hedwig, back to you. The cybernetic arm is very clearly cobbled together from different pieces of machinery. It's very, very clunky, and it looks like the remnants of an old lifter frame arm. Stripped of most of its bulk, there are 3 large fingers that are painted in sort of like a very chipped, very worn yellow paint. She has a very noticeable limp to her as she walks forward, but all of you notice May, albeit about 20 years older. 25 years older. So she's in her early 30s at this point. Or it'd be late 30s. That'd be late 30s because she's like 7 or something, right?
I thought she was like 5, but something like that.
It's in King's backstory. Alright, so if she's 6, she's probably like mid to late 30s. She kind of, pushes her hair out of her eyes with her human hand. The small gold bangles that she has on her wrist kind of jangle a little bit.
Hedwig's gonna bow.
I'm going to offer a hug.
Might I introduce the commander of the resistance?
Oh, okay.
The Empress Mei Chen.
Yo!
Fucking bowing, bruh.
I retract my hug offer and I guess bow. I'm like, everyone else is starting to do it.
Kane does sort of give a very formal bow. You can almost feel his back screaming as he straightens back up.
Same. He's an old man.
He's probably in his 60s by now.
Aww.
He goes and takes a seat on one of the benches and kind of starts playing with his arm as May kind of limps forward. She sort of kneels down and does a very, very formal bow. You don't bow to anyone. And she kind of like sort of goes to step up, sort of shakes for a little bit and braces herself on one of the pews with her robot arm as her other leg is not exactly great. She kind of like manages to get herself to her feet and walks over to you, King. She kind of places her human hand on the side of your face. I've forgotten what you look like. It's good to see your face again. You left. She turns to the group at large. All of you left for that island and never came back. I'm glad you're here now. She gives you a very, very, very fond smile, King, and then pulls you into a hug.
Yeah, no, he's gonna pick her into a hug too.
As she pulls back, you can see that her eyes are wet.
It's okay, so are his.
All 4 sets, except his night vision eyes like cry acid.
Yeah. Just hear sizzling.
I expect all of you have questions.
Yes. Hedwig's gonna look at King for like permission to speak.
Well, cat's out of the bag, so he's just gonna nod.
Yes, we do, but before that we have something we need to say.
I'm listening.
We are back, but not for long.
What do you mean?
We have been sent forward in time for a purpose.
By what exactly?
A being who wishes to assist.
I am assuming this will be Aria?
Yes.
Onin has spoken of her at length.
We have been sent forward in order to find out what exactly the Master is planning so that we can stop it. So that we have the knowledge in order to stop it and prevent this from happening.
You mean to return to where you came from?
From where we disappeared, yes. I expect.
She kind of like looks down for a second. I hoped it would be different, but
I'm sorry.
if this can't stop it from happening, I suppose it's a good idea.
I am sorry.
All of Harlan's ramblings of late have been, I don't know, I thought they would lead to you all finishing things here instead of back in the past. She seems to be taking the concept of time travel very well. You get the feeling that there isn't a great deal that can surprise these people anymore.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So, where should I begin?
Wherever you feel is important. Wherever you think would be the most important to start.
I feel it's important that I sit down. She limps over to one of the pews and kind of sinks into it, propping one of her legs out. Yeah, you sit down next to her. She kind of like pulls you into the seat. So now she's like sort of, let's do a quick little. Right, so if this is the room.
Oh no.
Just for positioning purposes. You've got May's pew, and then there's just like a couple more strewn about the place. You don't need to put your tokens down.
Well, screw you then.
Alright, you can sit wherever. May and King it's like on that pew. Hannah plonks down, puts the hammer down. There's a kind of a Are you sitting on the floor, Joan?
I am sitting on the floor. She's just gonna sit right there and look straight up like, story time. I'm gonna probably cry some more.
I assume Summers is like over there.
Furthest away from me as possible, actually. So, like,
Wow.
hey man,
Racist.
there's a
Back
reason
there.
for it. Yeah, thank you.
You go to sit on Gary, and Gary just like shuffles awkwardly down to the end of the bench.
Yeah,
Gary's
Gary,
down
sit
his
on
lap.
you. Shuffles down just to sit on Garion again. Like, no, you're not leaving me. No, it's cool. I'll just sit far away.
Okay. Right. Where do you want to begin?
When we left, when we were gone. Sorry.
And shortly after you left, She looks over at Kane. The Alliance Naval Base at Poland. Near Poland. Wasn't too far away from where I docked the Resolute for repairs. It was Alliance Naval Base, Sigma, if my memory is correct. We lost that about 3 weeks after you disappeared. Then 6 months after that, we lost the shipyards at Kuwait. After that, we didn't have the resources to outfit our ships with any kind of significant weaponry. That was the purpose of the shipyards. And they blitzed it like it was nothing. He kind of looks back at May. About 5 months after that, there were a lot of Alliance bases going dark. It was very targeted. The Guardians Council was assassinated by Spencer and Echo Squad, as well as the Harbingers. The Harbingers are Promethean heavy troops. After the Bastion was taken, it was used as a staging area for the war effort. And then across every outlet in the entire galaxy, we all got a single message. There was a warning at a dare, almost. May reaches into her dress thingy and pulls out a small data pad, which she presses a couple buttons. And then this plays.
Yay, story time.
I like
This is what I wrecked my voice doing.
good.
Attention, small and pitiful races of this galaxy. I am Ilithar, and you will all kneel before my infinite empire, or I will raise your worlds to the ground and erase their very existence. You see, on each world in this galaxy that is vast and wide exists a machine that is ancient in power and immense in scope. These are named World Breakers, and they will do exactly as their name suggests. Don't believe me? You think that my words are hollow? Go ahead. Try and resist. I dare you.
Well, hello, Garion. Last time I saw you...
Yeah, see, punch your voice up with that.
That was one of many takes. Anyway, she after the message begins to loop, she just turns the pad off and puts it away. naturally, people resisted the Ilithar as he became known. He destroyed several high-populous Outer Rim worlds. Billions of people died so he could prove a point.
The point being?
That we shouldn't resist him. After that, many surrendered. But still, people resisted out in the terminus.
Sophie?
Phil walks in. He's like, "How you doing? I'm in the game now."
Hi, Phil.
I am a character. Hello, yes.
The terminus went dark, and we stopped getting any information from them at all. The Alliance, or what was left of it, was able to forge a pact with the pirate fleets of the terminus that were able to escape. And together they launched an assault on where they were led to believe Ilithar was headquartered. And she looks over to Kane. It was a trap. The terminus had chosen to kneel. Rather than fight, they chose to be a bunch of cowards. Kneel down to a megalomaniac. Ilithar's fleet combined with the pirates. It was like trying to stop a tidal wave with a canoe. We didn't manage to go down without swinging, though. We took out most of the pirate fleet. Specifically their leader, the Captain Spice. I don't know who he was before now, but I do remember watching his ship burn. Nowadays, their fleet is helmed by a woman known as the Baroness. No one knows who she is. But after the loss of Terminus, that was it for the Alliance. We wagered everything we had left on the alliance with the pirates, and we lost that bet. The remnants of what was left of the Alliance's ground troops, as well as the remnants of the Cardians, the SFA, whatever you want to call them. We came together and made what we now call the Resistance. All because of her. And he kind of, sort of nods his head at May. There was a lot of infighting in the early days. With their leaders dead, there was a vacuum of power where people wanted to do what they thought was the best thing. I was the only one who wanted to organize, but I was just a little girl at the time. It took them about a decade to conquer the entire galaxy. they started herding civilians into labor camps and body farms. They used us as slaves. At the body farms, women were used to churn out children which would be artificially aged using the energy discharged from the world breakers. Sort of an inexhaustible supply of slavery, of labor. I was spared from that fate. I was rescued from one of the body camps near Tokyo by someone I would have never expected to be an ally. I need everyone to roll my perceptions.
Who could it be? Was it Mr. Nibbles?
Who can it be now?
The door gets kicked in, Nibbles walks in with the tuxedo, like upright, it's like, I'm Mr. Nibbles, world's greatest spy.
That is a double crit again. No, got 4, never mind. Not 5.
Bitch!
Making
Best get your life right! she
Give up a life!
Okay. 6, 3, 2. What did King roll?
Didn't roll.
God damn it. Drama.
Rama.
Ramba.
Damn it, Ramathor.
God damn it.
Attention.
This is important, so Rama needs to fucking roll. So, we'll take like a quick break while we try to get back. Again. But like, it's the armored truck heist from Heat, and they've like redubbed it with the audio from one of the Achievement Hunter GTA heists.
Brilliant.
Damn it.
Hi. Bitch.
Okay. Roll perception. King. Okay. So 6 3 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 1 1 1 1 2. You can all begin to hear a kind of almost the sound of a breeze fluctuating through the area. As you turn to look at the doors to the entranceway, you begin to see wisps of smoke, orange in hue, kind of sort of creeping in from under the door. Hedwig? Yeah, I mean, say what you will about Bleach, it has good music.
True.
Hedwig, you can hear raspy breathing on the other side of the door. King, you feel a shot of cold dread pierce through you as you recognize the smoke and the breathing.
Oh, great. I'm glad.
The door flies open, and in steps a tall, armored figure with a full-face helmet. Has a kind of an angry skull-like face to it. From vents in the cheek, sort of escape this thick orange smoke. Kind of turns and looks at the group. It takes him about half a second before he recognizes that you lot aren't from this time period. Specifically, you're not resistance, so to speak. He clenches his fists, brings them to his side, and out from his rather large four-armed arm pieces jut two curved blades, both of which very sharp.
Can I just like square up?
Yeah, Hannah, you jump up,
well.
hammer ready. You kind of like square yourself. King, you get to your feet, pulling Fang out. You kind of like begin to twirl it a little bit. If you would like to attempt to, you can attempt to roll a streetwise and wits to know this man by reputation.
Is that everyone?
If you would like to, yes. Hedwig, you can roll me an academics and intelligence.
Ooh.
I got this.
What?
Will travel come to that?
Yes.
I got this.
Sweet.
Would I be right in assuming I don't have to roll?
No, you don't. You know this man. You fought him
Oh, yeah,
once
I do.
before.
Everyone's looking like, So I was like, who the fuck is this?
Summers, you can roll me a computers and dex. As
You
this
just-
place has Wi-Fi.
Oh, fuck yeah, Wi-Fi. Oh, I got one. Oh. Who the fuck is this?
Okay, Summers. Joan, you have zero idea.
It's
You
noir.
forget what magnets are.
No, don't you take that away from me.
Summers, doing a quick cursory search. You managed to pick up a couple of articles about dead bodies turning up here and there. Tales of orange smoke in the surrounding area. Hannah and Garion, you know this man by reputation more than knowing him personally. Hannah, you've come across a couple sort of sensitive documents in your days with Sanctum about an assassin named Alone. Who?
Sorry, his name is Alone?
It's pronounced Alon, but it's spelled Alone.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
My parents.
You remember reading sort of sensitive files that you and the rest of Sanctum were able to hack from a private server at Metacorp, detailing one of their executives had hired an assassin, mostly to kill his ex-wife. Garion, you know Alon through the Brotherhood. Though you're not a member yourself, the Brotherhood of Assassins, you've dealt with them in the past. Occasionally they've hired you, but you've always sort of turned down initiation, mostly because you prefer to work by yourself at your own pace.
Just me and Black Betty.
Yes, you and Black Betty. 2 against the world. But no. You've heard the bloody legend of the Brotherhood's best assassin. The Faceless One. Hold on. Hedwig, you remember vividly hearing the tale in the news of one of the people that you knew way back in when you first started teaching at your college.
Mm-hmm.
Way back when. The dean at the time of the faculty wasn't exactly a very popular gentleman. Had a very well documented history with dabbling in politics. He was kind of an arrogant twathammer.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't a bad person, so to speak. You remember turning up to work one day and seeing the police. You were a bit confused, but later on you read in the article that the dean had been murdered in his office.
Shit.
Eyewitness accounts placed orange smoke at the scene.
Oh, damn.
As you square up, Mei says in Chinese, King, you understand this. She just yells, "Stop! Weapons down, everyone!"
I don't have.
What the fuck?
Well, seeing as I don't understand Chinese,
Alone kind of stands up to his full height. His blades retreat back into his the bulky arm pieces. He inclines his head very slowly towards the group. It's about time.
Still isn't putting weapon away though.
Hi, I'm Joan.
Joan Jabba-Jones.
That's a little rude.
Australia.
Uh-huh.
Orphan.
Oh.
Looks at Joan.
You want to say something else?
He looks towards you, Hannah.
Okay, fine.
Hannah Wise would be a decent assassin.
squints at, like...
Too sloppy.
He's not making a very good first
Can she
impression.
just, like, flip him off?
Yes, you can.
He's not
He looks
making a
to
very
you,
good first
Hedwig.
impression.
Hedwig Glockner. The only human Atlantean hybrid. Egotistical.
Says you.
Hedwig should just respond with, like, alone. And then just, I don't know, some kind of passive-aggressive diatribe.
He's not that bad. He's not that bad.
He looks at Summers. Nathaniel Summers.
Immediately just cuts it off like, buddy, never use my first name. Ever.
Prefer Summers. Weak.
And we know this.
He looks to you, Garion. Does Garion actually have a surname?
I don't think so. If he did, I don't think he used
redacted.
Gary and Fuckmaster with a Q. Hey, Fuckmaster.
Nope, he's just known as Garion.
Garion. Creepily attached to rifle.
Hey.
He's got you. He's got you beat, Garion.
He then walks through the rest of you to you, King, and stands about a foot away from you. King Lay. It took you long enough.
Can I step toe to toe with this motherfucker?
Go for it.
Yeah, he's gonna step up like right into his business.
Right into his grill. The orange smoke is kind of like wafting over your face.
That's fine, he's from China. He's used to that.
True. Are you doing anything?
He's just gonna like snarl a bit and just be like, "Do you have something interesting to say?"
No, but I've been doing your job for you.
Bristles a lot.
Sorry, we're a bit busy going back in time and saving the world.
You are not back in time.
Not yet. I know, not yet. I'm just saying, we're busy.
I believe the term is Back to the Future.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
He's gonna like push a long way, like away with one finger and be like, "May, please explain."
As I was saying before you went on your little tirade alone, you hear I state only the facts.
He calls me egotistical.
That is not ego. It's a statement of fact. He then moves to stand behind the pew behind me. Anyway. Alone, he rescued me from the body farms, and despite his disposition, has been incredibly useful to our cause.
You mean his disposition as a murderer?
He looks to you, or she looks to you, also alone. I know what you do, King. I know what all of you do, and I'm not saying I don't really care. But I know what Project Q does. I know what his goal was.
I was not like that.
No. But we will discuss this later, in private. There are certain things you need to know.
He'll give her a bow and step down.
As I was saying before, naturally, people did resist. Edith brought back the world breakers. And while he has conquered the galaxy at large, the resistance has been slowly fed information by an old soothsayer named Onin. She seems to know a lot about events yet to pass, and events of the past. But she's not an oracle. I don't know the origin of her ability, but I'm not questioning it. She pauses for a second to kind of gather her thoughts. Over time, more and more people started joining our resistance. Yet, despite our open rebellion, Ilithar didn't use the World Breaker on Earth to destroy the planet. We were very curious about that. We discovered, thanks to a group of spies, that all across the galaxy, all of the labor camps that Ilithar and his lot had set up, they were all funneling resources to Earth. We couldn't see what he was building. His flagship, combined with 2 of the World Breakers, kept it guarded. At the cost of that same group of spies, codenamed Liu Monkey. Go to Google Translate and figure that one out.
What was it?
Liu Monkey.
This. Wait.
Yomangi.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. At the cost of the team of spies, they were able to discover that Ilithar is building a gate, a monolithic structure that he plans to use in order to breach something called the Skullgrave. From what Onin says in her fevered ramblings, the Skullgrave is the home of the precursors, the beings who built everything. Up until a few days ago, Onin never said the same thing twice, but up until now, from 2 days ago, she has only said one thing. She keeps repeating, the Lone Sentinel will come. The Lone Sentinel and the Vanguard will save us. They will stop the ring and leave us masterless. I can only assume that this refers to you. I remember you saying decades ago, after you got back from Mars, that you met an oracle there. I didn't understand it at the time because I was 6, I think, at the time. But I remember you, King, saying that you were called the Lone Sentinel.
You're not. I recall.
We tracked a large number of transport ships bringing in ore and troops and all manner of foul creatures. We tracked them to the Forbidden City. The Forbidden City was it was taken when China fell. I think now that you're here and as you said your purpose was to learn what he has planned, I think we need to get you into the Forbidden City.
You know how hard that is.
There's a benefit to being the Empress and part of that bloodline. I know a back way in. Only my family knows. It's a secret tunnel, like an escape route in case the worst should happen. And I didn't have a protector like you to take me away.
Sweat.
Alright, so if what you say is true and you have the ability to go back in time and stop all of this from happening, I believe you, and I think I can buy you enough time to help you get in, find out what he's doing, and hopefully get out.
Thank you. Looks at the others.
Edric's just writing. Feverishly jotting everything down.
You only have one shot at this.
Are you up for it?
Is King asking May or the group?
The group.
Of course. I mean, I'm good. Hannah, are you good?
Nods.
Yeah, Shark Pack.
Good.
Smiles.
Yeah.
Edric's really not paying attention. He's just writing.
He's not.
I'm going to take that.
Yeah, he'll be like, you lead, I follow.
Gary, do you want to be a part of Shark Pack?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, we have a new member.
Good. I'm here for this.
Alright, so...
One question though. Can we make sure that we're all, up and ready in health? Because I know some of us may have got blasted with rocks.
Of course. I need to talk to King in private. Kane, could you take them down to the infirmary? Have the doctor see them, give them a once over.
Edric's gonna smile at that.
Yes, ma'am.
You see my monkey boy? My monkey son.
Kane hops up. You can hear his knees groan. Alright, come on, I'll take you to the infirmary.
Are you gonna be okay? Do you need to see the doctor too, Mr. Kane?
I'm fine. Just Just worn out.
Oh.
It's just old.
I'm getting up there, okay?
Stop reminding me.
I'm gonna flash King though before we leave, like a thumbs up, like yeah.
Oh, I was gonna be like, what? You're gonna flash me?
No, a thumbs up. You get a thumbs.
Like, thumbs up back.
Oh, bye, Lusty.
Bye, Lusty. See, it was just so bad.
He got so excited to see his son.
Yep. Okay, so I've had my foot next to like the fan of my computer
Hello.
for ages, and
Sorry.
now my like foot is burning.
Good job.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm alive.
That's okay. As you all hop up and make your way to the exit, Kane closes the door behind you, and King, you're left alone in the area with Alone and May.
Don't leave me in a room alone with Alone.
Cute's gonna happen now.
It's just gonna keep glaring at Alone forever.
She kind of looks to you. I know what Project Q is.
Like slumps. Is that right?
I know what it was designed to do.
Protect you.
That's what it was originally designed to do, yes. About a month after you disappeared, a local police unit found a body down by the river in one of the smaller provinces outside of Beijing. It was General Sheng.
Browns.
He's been long dead. Yes, almost decades according to the financial report. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The financial report told me when General
The
died.
forensics report. I only managed to get my hands on it because of Guardian's Infonet.
Do we know how he died?
According to the report, he was killed by some unknown magic. There was traces of it on his bones, but no visible wounds.
We know who?
It was Ilithar.
Just glares him like, didn't ask you to.
No, but I know a thing or two about him. and about Project Q. Ilithar had the general murdered. And had been posing as him. He can seemingly be anyone at any given time. Project Q has been his pet project since he became Shang.
We don't know exactly how long that's been for.
At which point May sort of like turns in the pew and puts a hand on Alone's arm. Can't look down at her. Each time he's, There's a deep sigh from within the helmet as Alone reaches up and presses a button. You hear a sort of as the faceplate pops out a little bit. He reaches up and removes his helmet.
Squints.
As the smoke kind of clears away from the head, you see staring back at you a Fang. Albeit
a lot.
20 odd years older, his face is horribly scarred and has very visible signs of aging. Both of his eyes are cybernetic and each have an ominous orange glow to them.
He's just like staring.
His face kind of softens. He sort of walks around and sits down on the pew and puts his helmet on the floor between his feet. There are things you need to know about Project Q and about the night I died. You might want to sit down.
He's the colon O-face. Yeah, no, fuck that. He's gonna, like, sit down super shakily, like... But I saw you die.
Yeah, I did die for a little bit. But, we'll get to that. When Ilithar took over Project Q, he created a line of completely loyal and highly trained assassins. Each one would follow any order given directly to him, while being able to blend in seamlessly. You and I were the only two people to have ever broken that programming. It requires a significant cognitive shock. For me, it was learning that my life had no meaning, that I was just a tool to be used and discarded when a newer model was born, that my will, my entire being was bound to a psychotic madman. That was it. For you, it was seeing me die and seeing May's face after you learned her brother was dead.
You made yourself die.
No.
I was going to say that's stupid even for you.
I might not have had many great ideas over my life, but I'm not that stupid, brother. He looks down at his hands, which are gloved, as well as the helmet on the floor and just the suit at large. I am not the original alone. I'm the second iteration of him.
What happened to the original?
I killed him. But unfortunately, I couldn't stop him from killing May's brother. Found out later that the boy died because of his uncle, who wanted him gone so he could take power once the emperor died.
So you were right.
Yeah.
First time for everything.
So as he laughs, you can get the impression that it's been a hot minute since he's actually laughed.
He'll smile.
I did manage to kill the original alone, but not before. Well, you saw what happened to me yourself.
How did you survive?
He sort of taps his chest. The suit. It's strange and very alien.
Kind of like us.
More alien. No, don't get me wrong, we are a bunch of freaks. He gives you a lopsided grin.
Eye roll. So what now?
I'm not done explaining myself yet.
Blink, blink, blink.
This suit is what's keeping me alive. If I take it off, I die. Simple as that. It's not so bad once you get used to it. And it does have its advantages. It does have a habit of making me say things that I don't particularly want to.
That explains a lot.
Alien technology is alien.
In other news, water is wet.
In other news, you're still the smart one.
I know. Hi, my name's Chandler Bing, and I make jokes when I'm uncomfortable. Hey.
The night that you escaped the Forbidden City, that was me in the suit. I wanted to find you and help you get away, but I couldn't talk. the suit was more in control than I was at that time.
He did try to behead me.
Sorry about that.
Squints.
If I could have stopped it, I would have. Thankfully, he disappeared. Still don't know how you did that, but it was damn impressive.
Join the club. Seems to be a recurring theme.
I wanted to come and find you before you disappeared, but you're too well hidden. I heard reports of you being on Mars, and by the time I got there, you were long gone. Just wanted
for a
to.
long time. You can't be now hard to find us. Sorry, I'm kidding.
Trying to have a tender moment here, and you're making jokes.
Shrug.
When did you become this humorous? So it was my job.
Just shrug like. Friends will do that to you.
What?
Friends will do that to you.
It honestly sounded like cancer. It honestly sounded like you said Hanzo will do that to you.
Hanzo will do that to you. I've played a lot of Hanzo in my time, you see, brother.
Friends, the worst prognosis of cancer.
So much cancer. Anyway. I see you set yourself up nicely with that group. And they do seem like decent people. And most of them.
They try. I do wonder, if you survive, does that mean you're still around in my time?
That's what was the day that you disappeared? May pipes up and says the correct date.
Thanks, May.
Yes.
She replies in that voice.
It was March 16th, 2481. Oh, 82, sorry. A bit of a typo on my. I would have been. I was at the terminus, I think. I'd seen you on a Dark Zone fight feed.
Sweats! Oh, yeah.
Private. It was expensive, but I mean, what's a little gloves pop between friends, right?
Shrug.
No. I went there to find you, and
does that mean I could find you? When I go back, I mean.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, smile.
He grins back, and you hear a sort of a small beeping coming from the helmet. And then it goes Lusty.
Was that?
What?
Oh.
Oh, we're so used to
Yeah, Zach did say I had to go back. Had to go.
Bitch!
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright. Garen's walking instantly to see you. Anyway. Yes, you hear the beeping from the helmet. Gotta put the bucket back on. Who was that? That was Rama. Alright, while we wait for Rama to come back, guys outside.
Yay!
Yeah, you
must find my monkey son.
Yeah, you make your way down, and sure enough, you see Fowler wearing a lab coat. He's a little bit bigger than before.
Is his back facing away?
No, he's just sitting at a desk, fiddling with something.
Yes, there we go. So I guess it's a good thing I bought you all those books, isn't it?
Sorry, my net died. Hello.
In the effort of time consumptions, we'll just say that you guys were able to get medically treated. You have a nice conversation with Fowler. He
comes up.
He says that he's spent a bit of time researching and whatnot. He is a doctor. He's not sure what doctor he is, but he dabbles in bits and pieces here and there.
Fair enough.
He's designing a device to give sentience to more animals.
I appreciate that he's become Winston.
Yeah, pretty much. I do not want a banana. Anyway, King, back upstairs. You heard the beeping coming from the helmet. Alon picks it up. No, Fang picks it up. Let's put the bucket back on. He kind of stands up. And kind of holds a hand out to you.
Holds hand out.
He pulls you to your feet. And pulls you into a hug.
This time he's not gonna actually try not to cry since like the others are gone, so he'll actually like cry and give him a hug.
Yeah, you feel the same coming from Fang.
Fucking gay?
Fucking gay ass brothers. No homo.
That's what you need to do is just get like King to learn how to become an archer.
It's fine, we've got this. I'm gonna go into archery. We've got this. I'm gonna make Hanzo. I love Hanzo.
He sort of holds you at arm's length, kind of hands on your shoulders. It's good to see you again.
You too.
Little brother. He then sort of slides his helmet back on with a hiss, and you hear the wheezing, raspy breath return.
You're just gonna smile at him.
You look back at May, who is just sitting on the chair. Her good leg is kind of like brought up, and she's hugging it. Just like silently crying.
Aw, Betty.
She sort of like hops up and like wraps her human arm around you and the clanky metal one around Alon. It's time that we put a stop to this. I want you all to go get your friends. Take Alon with you. Head to the back porch. There's a glider waiting for us there. I need to go and Give a heroic speech to my man. I'll see you out back. Okay? Did Roman drop again?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
She gives a
You
nod
said
and
okay.
sort of limps off. Alrighty. Are we Reggie boys?
Oh dear.
I'm going to spend the last couple of my minutes just hanging with Mr. Nibbles.
Yeah, you hang with Dat Nibble.
And I
Right.
admire the fact that I'm going to have a giant lizard.
Okay, so you all spend about half an hour getting yourselves ready, getting checked out. Waiting for your eyes to become less red and puffy.
Okay, no.
Before you make your way to the back area, where true enough you see a resistance glider sitting there.
Does it look like a familiar type of glider?
It does. It's an old retrofitted Guardians one.
Aw.
You see a sort of early 30s, no, early 40s. I guess at this point he'd be late 40s, wouldn't he? Jeez, everyone's so old. You see very late 40s Tempo working on the glider. He gives you a little nod. And a grin.
Does he have that thing still on his face?
The goatee?
Yeah.
At this point, it's a shaggy beard.
That's better.
He learned to grow facial hair, you guys.
Took him how long, but managed it.
25 years.
25 years of an apocalypse. Okay. So, you can hear from the front, you can hear the muffled sounds of May giving a speech. You can't quite make out any of the words, but you do begin to hear, as she finishes, you hear loud choruses of cheers coming from the front of the house. Before you hear the sounds of several anti-grav APCs spinning up and moving out. A short while later, May kind of limps out to the back. Alright. Are we all ready?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
wait. Are we taking the creepy smoke guy with us?
Hang on. Looks
Yeah.
right.
He says from behind you, already in the glider.
Don't worry, he's safe.
But he was kind of creepy.
Oh no, he's always been like that, don't worry.
What?
Just pats out like...
What happened?
King's gonna like shuffle and look at everyone and then look at Lon and be like, everyone, I would like you to meet my twin brother.
There's a
Orange smoke.
there's a dead silence before you just hear.
Hannah's just gonna shrug because, I mean, they've been teleported 25 years in the future. She found out May is like the Empress of China. This isn't the weirdest thing
She's
to
just
happen
like, what
to
is happening?
I have a sentient hammer. This is just for you. It was a glorious exposition day. For me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah.
King actually appreciates Hannah not making a deal about it, so he's like nodding.
Thomas is just gonna straighten up a little bit, otherwise he won't say anything. Like, okay.
My jaw's hung open like, okay. Huh. Huh.
Hannah, you hear in your mind. They don't look anything like each other.
He's not wrong.
Oh, I love the hammer.
I do. He's so great.
No.
You just see Hannah from not caring to like all of a sudden going, heh.
No, she's not caring, they just hear a snort and she's like trying to brush it off like, no, nothing happened.
I definitely don't hear strange like voices in my head or anything.
It's not like we haven't been introduced.
Shall we go and dispense some justice?
Like in her head, she'd be like this.
Delightful.
Poop poop cheerio.
You will manage to, you will one by one file into the glider, which takes off.
Bye, Nibbles.
You can see him laying on the drive, just like sunning himself in the moonlight. Alright, you take off and fly through the air towards the city, where you can hear the sounds of battle just sort of echoing throughout the city proper. Before you fly over the main wall into the Forbidden City.
Wow, great secret entrance. We just flew over the wall.
No.
I know. I'm just saying, we're technically now in the Forbidden City. Plus, you know.
You're in its airspace. You see looming overhead a gargantuan black spaceship. Impossibly long, and it gives off a sense of dread. You also see, standing on either side of the gate, two massive machines. Oddly skeletal. These creatures look down at the battlefield below them, and they give a loud, I guess this.
Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Nice.
We're gonna die.
Before they begin their assault, they start lancing these massive beams of red energy from their hands, their chests, their mouths, carving massive swaths through the resistance fighters, which you can see often are attempting to fight back. The glider takes a sharp right, pulls out across from the city, before flying around and further down to a very small, old wooden landing platform. As it lands, you can hear the wood creaking. Alright, we're here. Get out, stay low. Oh. She hands each of you a oval-shaped device, which clips onto your belt. These you've actually seen before from your time. Albeit slightly upgraded nowadays, these are stealth generators.
Oh!
In-game wise, they grant +4s to 2 stealth rolls before the battery dies.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
They can, obviously, the batteries can obviously be replaced, but... as you all hop out, making your way to the cliff face, the sloshing of the ocean below you just kind of sprays your faces with freezing water.
Comforting water, thank you.
Joan, you're just like, home.
I miss it so.
Me and Alon both hop out. Okay. Are you all ready? It's this way. Follow May. May begins limping up the path. Following her in a marching order of your choice, you creep up this winding stone pathway, which is very well hidden in the cliff face. You make your way up and through a very dark cave. You can hear the dripping of water just from the ceiling and from around you. Making your way through, there's very cold air in this area. I'd like everyone to roll me stealths. You can choose whether or not to apply your generator.
Just gonna put a willpower in this one to start with.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I re-roll that. Oh boy. Oh dear. That's not good.
Gonna use your purge?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright.
Gonna purge right now.
I'll keep it, just for the time being.
Well, it's better.
Yeah, that's better.
There we go.
Nice. Tepa, where'd you go once you're done? 3, 2, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Sticking to the shadows, it's quite easy in here. You make your way through this winding path. Traveling down, you walk through waist-deep water, which is freezing. Joan, you're totally fine with this.
Yay!
You submerge yourself for a little bit. It's like, and then it kind of.
Would Hedwig be kind of okay with it as well?
It's less cold for you.
Yay.
Kind of you know, like walking up, just like.
Everyone else is like, please kill me.
Everyone else just like shrinkage.
Okay, it's fine.
Someone's just like, oh, damn it.
It's okay. He didn't have much to begin with.
He's a grower, not a show. Anyway, you proceed up this incline, which begins to get steeper and steeper and slipperier and slipperier as you go up. Mostly just due to the water levels over time. It's created like some slickness. Feel free to roll me Dex and Athletics to try and get up the top.
Can I add a bonus because I'm using my claws?
This one.
Yeah!
King, you just kind of.
What was that, Dex Athletics?
Yeah.
Or strength?
It'll be a Dex.
Oh, should I do strength and athletics? Because I'm using claws? Okay.
Strength or Dex, you'll pick.
Okay, well, either one is the same. I don't know why I asked.
Nice.
Hedwig, grab my tail.
Anna. 3, nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, so King, you just hop on up. Summers, you actually clamber up with surprising skill and dexterity. Hannah, you do much the same, though you're just kind of like plodding along, sort of like grabbing handholds and muscling your way up. Hedwig, you go to climb up and sort of slide back down towards the water. However, you are grabbed by the collar of your jacket by Alone, who is holding onto a piece of the wall. Using the traction, he just kind of slides you up the ramp.
Whee!
You sort of toboggan up and kind of land. It's kind of like, as you're kind of picking yourself up, the rest of the group managed to make their way up. Okay. He gives you a small nod. Okay. So from here, it's stairs, and then we're in the courtyard. My reports indicate that the courtyard has been blocked off and built over. So we probably won't have to worry about any wall breaker interference. Okay. Let's go and try and keep it quiet. Stealth, boys!
I'm gonna use my reroll for that one.
Okay.
This is gonna be a...
Back to the zeros. God damn it.
Whip it, ya! Ooh! Go, Joan, go. Everyone just has like the squeaky shoes after your shoes have been wet.
Yep.
So they're all trying to walk down the hall and they're like, creak, creak.
Are you using your stealth generator?
I wasn't.
No. Do you want to?
Sure.
Okay. Just like reroll like a +4. Anyone who wants to can use their stealth generators.
I'm good.
I might as well, because I don't want to ruin the team.
Yeah, go for it. Reroll your stealth with +4.
There we go.
Yeah. Come join the threes.
Join the meme team.
Oh, Hannah.
I hope I rolled that right.
I don't think you did.
No, I didn't. I was supposed to do 8.
I'm like, oh my god, it's a 5. How?
I think it's 5, 6. Oh, added 4 successes.
Nice. Okay. So one by one, you all managed to kind of creep into this area. You can hear the thrumming of some kind of energy, and you begin to feel the static electricity in the air as you creep down this corridor up a set of stone stairs and out into the courtyard. As you slowly push open the door, which sort of slides across on its moorings, you are suddenly bathed in deep blue light. As you see before you,
a Stargate.
It's Stargate.
Shit, we're in Atlantis. Alright, nice.
It just looks at Henry like, fuck it, I don't know.
I like that. I like Stargate. It's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. You see before you a massive ring. This thing is easily about 100 to 150 feet in diameter.
Oh shit.
It fluctuates with a pale blue energy. You manage to find a position behind a few discarded ore crates, which you take note of various types of minerals. Yes. You can't really hear much outside of the dull sort of the portal. You also take note of the large metallic struts which have been erected all around the area. You note the runes engraved on the sort of inner ring of the portal. I need everyone to roll me a quick perspective.
A quick what?
Perception.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't see, smell, feel anything. But I taste it all.
Huh, look at that. Pretty on our perception. Bitches!
Don't be hating.
Don't hate the player, hate trained observers.
Joan, you're unfortunately sequestered behind a particularly large crate, and unfortunately you don't see it immediately. King... really anyone with a success. You wouldn't have needed one. You hear a hissing of a door opening at the far side of the compound. And striding into the area are 5 beings, I believe I wrote down 5. Yes, 5. Where is it? There it is. Okay. 5 beings emerge from within a back area. You see, towering at the back is a massive Promethean. He walks with a gargantuan great hammer, which heavy impacts on the stonework echo about the courtyard. The flames held within the blackened metal hole inside the head of the hammer sort of lick the air. He doesn't wear any kind of powered armor, but instead appears to wear some kind of thick black coat adorned with deep orange runes around a neck piece, which sits kind of hanging low on his bare chest. At the front, leading this procession, you see the being that you can safely assume is Illithar, hooded and cloaked in black. His face is obscured. Hi, Calerin. Am I supposed to talk, or are you supposed to? You see, standing to his left and to his right are 3 beings, familiar to you all. The 2 on his left, you see the pale blue-grey skin of the Butcher of Atlantis. In addition to his pressure suit, you see he wears something else, a cape of some kind. Feel free to roll investigation.
What even is one investigation? I have a feeling it's fun.
My investigation's so big, guys.
Hold on, let me join you in
that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done it.
Okay. Hedwig, you feel your stomach turn as you realize he's wearing skin as a cloak. A quantum skin. Joan, you recognize some of the markings. That's your family.
Hedwig's gonna immediately put a hand out as his cloak.
You see, standing next to Clyde, the telltale pink hair of Ichabod. His white coat now features a large gauntlet on his left hand, with a multitude of thin metallic tubes spread across it like veins. Each vein pulses with a pink liquid that leads down to each of his fingers, which is capped with long 10-inch needles. The bottom of his jaw, as well as his nose, is encased in a metallic breathing apparatus, which you can assume is a gas mask. To the right of Illithar, you see Spencer. His head is adorned with the same skull-like helmet, though it isn't ablaze. He wears a set of sleeveless power armor. Sitting on his back is a large spear, and resting on his belt you see the hilt of some kind of weapon, though it resembles little more than a decorative cylinder about 40 centimeters in length. You watch as Ilithar approaches the ring. Spencer, Ichabod, Clyde, and the Promethean, they take up different positions not too far away from him. What do you guys want to do?
He's crying a free action. No, it's good. Get my drone set up, I guess.
I kind of just stare at whoever's the closest to me and mouth, "They're all dead."
Hedwig has his arm on Joe, just.
Are we going to kill them?
No.
I don't know if we stand a chance.
You hear sort of a Clyde kinda sniffs the air a little bit.
Shit.
You hear the Promethean kind of look at him. What do you smell? Man flesh.
No.
Fucking
nearby. A contact. At which point the Promethean kind of sort of straightens up, bringing the hammer to bear. He begins kind of looking about. We've got company. Don't know where. Clyde smells them.
Clyde smells something.
Gary, you come back to consciousness.
That smells full stop.
Holy shit, he suddenly. Yeah, I think we know what he smells.
I smell alcohol.
I smell alcohol and disappointment.
At which point, there's a pause.
What kind of pause?
Deal with them. This is too important to let interlopers disturb what I need to do.
Not fighting yet.
Not fighting yet.
Please don't initiate a fight.
We're gonna lose.
Clyde sort of stands up from his crouched position, looking about.
Come out! Come out! I just like games.
He's now just probably holding Joan, just like.
I'm looking over towards King. Like,
yep. So
are we going? Are we doing this? Because if we're going, I'm going after Clyde. He's mine. I'm probably gonna die, but I'm gonna try.
We should not engage. You're kind of. Does do the stealth things cloak scent as well?
You have no idea.
It's made with us.
Yeah.
Look, I'm like, do these mark scent?
She kind of pauses for a second.
Shit. I was worth a try.
You begin to hear Ilithar begin to chant. looking,
maybe.
you sort of look down a little bit, and you see your fingertips begin to glow with golden light. You sort of stuff your hand inside your jacket.
Wheezing. Well, our main mission is to find out what it is he's trying to do. We see him doing something, but we still don't know what it is.
Can we roll something to figure it out?
I mean, it's pretty blatantly obvious that he's, like, trying to open a portal to somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
One could assume it's to the one place that we were told about.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You can put that logic together.
Okay.
To Atlantis, no.
Hey! That's
So he's trying to go to the bone zone.
Yeah. He's trying to go to the skull grave. The seat of the creators.
The master's whole plan was trying to get to the bone zone the whole entire time.
It's his one-way ticket out of the friend zone. You hear the sort of clunking of the Promethean's hammer. Quit hiding! Come out and fight like a man!
It's a good thing I don't care about that.
Oh, what do you want to do? The portal is beginning to open. You will see Ilithar produce a very familiar object. The relic.
Oh, I fucking knew it!
That you saw it back in season 1. He produces that.
Throwback.
It floats out of his hand up towards the apex of the gate, about here, where it locks into place. You then begin to see the ring itself detach from its moorings and begin to spin, getting faster and faster with each rotation.
What are we doing?
Yes!
Can I shoot now?
I don't think
If
we
you
can
want,
stand.
you can.
Yeah, Hedwig was about to do the exact same thing.
What, shoot?
Shoot the relic.
Okay.
Hedwig was just gonna say, I don't think we can stand around for much longer. I'm going to take a shot at it.
Let me get my things back up.
In which case, can I stealth around the side while they do this?
I'm gonna bounce. I've got to go and do some work, but I will see you guys later. Feel free to call for me or whatever.
Hannah has gone into attack mode.
Okay, I'll use my blue.
Yes, Hannah is in attack mode.
I'm gonna pop if that is alright. Try to go first.
You hop out from behind the crate, stealthing your way to one of the pillars. You stick to the shadows. You get to the next pillar. As you're creeping along, you get to the final pillar, close to the portal. You can feel tingling in your fingertips. You hazardly look down, and you see your hand is beginning to glow. As you look up, you find yourself face to face with the butcher. Found you!
Hedwig, shoot now! Hedwig's gonna shoot! Hedwig, gonna shoot!
He rears up, his jaws open, he tries to bite at you. Roll me a dex now. Hedwig, go for the shoot.
I'm gonna shoot.
Save me, Hedwig senpai! Save me!
Oh!
Poppin'.
Hedwig, you fire first. The bullet just flies towards the portal. As it goes to hit it, there's a spark of energy, and the bullet just dissolves.
Well, that doesn't work.
The second shot slams into the top of the portal. There's a crack. Fortunately, it didn't hit the relic.
Shit.
As the ring itself is spinning quite fast.
Can I have a shot?
Yeah, go for it. You need to beat a 7.
Come on!
I think he beats a 7.
Yeah, he beat a 7.
Holy
well, you did have an... For just the record, the DC was 8.
Thank you, Gary.
Hedwig, you hit probably about an inch to the left. Very, very close. However, Garion, with the actual sniper rifle and the fact that he's a marksman, is able to just accurately kind of judge where it's meant to go, using your bullet mark as a
I'm helping.
as a kind of guideline. Garion, you wait as you hear this like bellowing scream from the Promethean as he lunges forward with his hammer raised high. You fire underneath his raised arm. The bullet corkscrews forward, slamming into the relic itself. There is a click before an explosion of white light. Is that your Dex and Athletics, King?
It wasn't great.
There's an explosion and the portal begins to slow. Illithar wheels around to look at you.
You will not take this from me!
We can try!
He's going to... He points one finger at you, Hedwig, and points another at you, Garion. I'm gonna need both of you to make me willpowers.
Okay, how do I roll a willpower?
Resolving Composure. As King, you go to dive out of the way. As you duck...
Does this come into play?
What does Indomitable do?
Indomitable gives me a +2 to contesting or resistance rolls against supernatural mental influence.
Yes.
I'm fine.
Nice.
Save me, Hedwig.
I can't do shit, buddy. That's to save himself, my guy. I'm sorry.
Okay. As this is happening, King, you duck to the left as Clyde's massive jaws go to clamp down on your head. However, as you duck, his hand comes up, grabs you by the face, slamming you into the pillar itself. You take 4 bashing before he kind of holds both sides of your head, looking down at you. His tongue kind of like snakes out of his mouth. I can taste your fear.
Can I shoot?
Go for it. He slams your head again into the hole. You take another 2 bashing.
Did I just get on the bad touch?
Am I the one taking bashing here, or...?
No, this is Spence. Not Spence, sorry, King.
The other guy.
Yeah.
I shot twice using my movement action as well. One with the drone, one with the SMG. At the same time.
I want to tackle him.
As
touch my friend.
Summons, as you sort of step out and you command the drone, you just kind of like point with your computer arm, just point at Clyde, firing. Both shots slam into his side, and his grip does loosen on you, King. He sort of turns to you, points at you. You're next.
Can
I just immediately then just give him the finger and then just like
the finger's a free action. Okay.
At which I'm flipping things on.
At which point, both Garion and Hedwig, you both feel your body seize. Before you begin to feel immense, mind-numbing pain as you feel an odd pulling sensation. You see these wisps of ghostly-like essence sort of pulling off of your face and body, draining towards his fingertips. Okay. At which point, Joan, you may attempt to do a thing, and I'm gonna need King to roll a willpower.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I would go after Clyde.
King, as Clyde sort of recoils from the blasts from the side, he grabs you by the front of your outfit and just kind of hurls you into the center. You had a little dilly-dally with the medic. He throws you into the center of the room. You slide, rolling back up to your feet. Both of your arms now are glowing, brilliantly, blindingly gold.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, and there.
Can I go after...
You sort of feel this warmth energy kind of coursing through your body. It trails up your eyes. You all around the area, you see King swathed in golden light that begins to change in color, very similar to the energy that you saw on the island. Wisps kind of take his hair up, and it begins to float almost as though he's underwater.
Oh, hey.
His eyes are flat white, and as he opens his mouth, you can see more of the same light sort of coming from the back of his throat.
I guess.
All of you, as you begin to see the portal begin to wind in reverse, you see things around you begin to reverse in the order that they've progressed. I need everyone to roll me a quick dex and athletics to get to King.
Oh shit. Well, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it right now.
Can we sprint?
Looks like I'm your ball bro.
Even with a willpower.
Oh, I forgot my willpower's a thing.
I mean, 3, you stood at 3.
Yeah, that's a 70-10.
Oh!
You don't have to worry.
That's how I needed to roll, and I was like, wait, I'm already me.
Joan, you take one look at Clyde, who is beginning to kind of like replay his motions in reverse. You debate going for him, but you decide no, and cheese towards King. Hedwig, you see everything around you happening. Realize that the Promethean was about a foot away from hitting you in the head with his hammer. Both you and Garion managed to shrug off the effects of Ilithar's strange magical drain as he too begins to kind of play very slowly, almost like he's physically resisting time rewinding.
Fuck you!
You sprint towards King. King, you feel this warmth grow into intense heat. May and Alone both manage to get to you as well, as you suddenly find yourselves Hedwig, you just make it in as this bubble of brilliant white gold energy explodes into being around you all. Outside, you see the enemy continuing to physically resist the turning back of the clock, so to speak. Everything begins to spin incredibly quickly. You all are trying your absolute best to stay anchored to King, who is not moving at the center. King, you take... Let me just do a quick roll here.
5,000 aggro.
Okay. You take 6 aggro.
Oh, Jesus.
As you begin to bleed from your eyes, nose, ears, as the stress of reversing so much time begins to cause shockwaves around you. May is thrown from the bubble by one of these shockwaves as time around you begins to reverse. You see the temple that Ilithar had built. You see it begin to be deconstructed. King, you have a single moment of clarity as Alone's voice kind of cuts through the shockwaves and the echoing cries of just the whining energy. He says, "I'll find you someday," and then steps out of the portal. I said the portal, the bubble.
Bubble portal.
And is rebound as well. As you see the portal be deconstructed, you all take note of 3 objects. You see the relic from season 1. You see a large green diamond.
Train memory.
And a black heart.
Is it Ichabod? Ah.
Good fuck. No. King, you begin to black out. You can feel just like the drain on your entire being. Looking at King, you can see this blood seeping from his eyes, nose, ears, mouth, fingernails.
I'm having a good time.
Ebola, not even once.
There is a blinding flash. Each of you are temporarily blinded by the intensity of this light, before suddenly you find yourselves laying on the ground. In the
void?
No. The shell. The shell. The fake space station where you'd been picked up by the Resolute.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna go and make sure King's not dying.
King?
Yeah.
You sort of, the bubble dissuades. Each of you are thrown backwards, landing hard. King, you just kind of flop and just face plant the ground. Blood kind of pooling around your head.
Can Hedwig instantly call for Lisa on the comms?
Sure.
Alright.
There's a crackle where Yes? Hello?
Lisa, we need you here immediately.
What's going on? Why?
It's a long story. Suffice it to say...
Right, say no more.
To talk about.
There's just a sort of click. As she doesn't hang the phone up, she just kind of drops it. You hear the kind of like...
Oh, Lisa.
Like, oh god damn it, I've only left for like 10 minutes.
About a minute later, you see, coming from the sort of stealth space station, you see the very small shuttle, which did ferry you over here and then you retreated back to the station. It sort of flies on over, making breakneck speeds look hilarious. It pulls very expertly into the hangar bay.
His cubs are in danger.
The bay opens and you see, sort of sprinting out, you see Lisa and Tempo with his shitty little goatee.
You had a beard!
They both kind of like run forward. Hedwig kind of like slides the final few centimeters on his knees.
Get to King.
What the hell happened?
We'll tell you later, right now.
She runs over and begins sort of just like applying Omnigel to your everything. Right, we need to get him back to the station, stick him in Omnigel, and he should be okay. She sort of looks at Tempo, he's like, yeah, I got it. he jogs back over to the shuttle and returns with a stretcher, which he, with some of your help, manages to hoik King onto. You're pulled back into the ship, and each of you are taken to the infirmary back at the old base.
Can I try to resist that? I want to make a phone call.
You can go and do the thing, like when you get back to the base, like that's fine. You don't necessarily have to go to the medbay.
Okay.
Yeah. King, you are taken to the medbay and just submerged in a tube of Omnigel.
He's not gonna argue that everything probably hurts.
Your entire body feels like it has second-degree burns on the inside.
I'm glad.
Joan, you wanted to go make a call?
Yeah, I just want to call the siblings. And also, look to see if Noir is around.
You don't see Noir.
Where did he go? But yeah, I'll make a call to the siblings just to make sure that they're alive, and then tell them, hey, don't trust great white sharks ever.
As you make the call, it picks up, and you hear. Give me one moment.
Oh god, no.
I remember you telling me a while back about Joan wanting to recruit one of her brothers.
Yeah.
Which brother was that?
Joseph. Jabber June.
Joseph. Okay. Joseph picks up.
Yeah.
Alright. How you doing?
And then your skin, and it was a cloak. And...
What are you on about, Joan?
It was not a good day.
I am really confused.
That's okay.
What's going on?
Like, I was in the future, and then I was thinking, like, are you guys dead? And they said that you guys got attacked, and then I was like, but they're fine, because they're all survivors, and Decker's there, and he's really strong. And then Clyde showed up, and he had you guys as the cloak, and I couldn't even go up to punch him, because I got scared. And then he beat up King, and then we're back to the past. Just don't.
I've got several questions.
I know.
First of all, who's Clyde and why is he beating up a king? Second of all, have you been drinking?
No, I'm not. King's the tall. He's not tall. He's the one with the long hair that I sometimes talk about.
Oh, okay. Alright. I'm with you now. Sorry, I'm a little bit hungover.
What?
We've been celebrating a little bit.
Celebrating?
Yeah, I got a job.
Oh, please tell me about it.
Yeah, no, I applied for a research scholarship with the Alliance, and I got it. I'm working out of It's a base near Poland. It's called
Oh,
Naval
no.
Base 6.
No, don't go there.
Well, why? I mean, I'm going to be researching some really cool stuff. It's like,
I mean, you should.
that's what I want to forget.
But I know. But it blows up.
Why would it blow up? It's a naval base.
It's because people they decide it's. Oh. I'm not good at this. Okay, so we're fighting some bad guys, like I sometimes say, and possibly these bad guys are planning to attack that base. And while I want you to go and have a good time, because you should totally get out of the reef and have a good time and do what you want to do, like me, I don't want you to blow up.
Maybe you should, or at least someone should talk to the Alliance about it. I mean, if they know an attack's coming, they can... That's really weird, man. Like, maybe spend a little bit too much time with people in Japan.
What?
I think they're wrong enough on that.
No.
Anyways, I need to go. Shuttle's kind of picking me up in the morning, and I really need to get some sleep because I don't want to be sleep deprived and hungover. When the Alliance guys come and get me.
Wait, Joseph, promise me, please, just promise me this. If something bad happens, you leave. And if there's a great white shark named Clyde, if he comes after you, you run.
Okay.
Please? I'm serious.
Alright. You need to lay off the sauce, Joan.
I'm not on anything.
Really? Because, I mean, you sounded kinda crazy.
Yeah, the future travel does that.
I'm gonna go now. Just get some sleep, Joan. Then he sort of gives you the goodbye and whatnot, stay safe, whatnot.
Then I just cry on the floor.
Yeah. Okay. So that's end of session.
Sorry.
We didn't have too far over time. We usually finish at like 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, no, we did pretty good.
We did start early.
Yeah, we started kind of early.
Besides a little bit at the beginning, we actually stayed on task for most of it, so...
Yeah.
I'm proud of us.
Also, King, holy shit, you're Doctor Who.
I'm Doctor Who.
Yes. So,
yes, you're Doctor
King, you've unlocked your ability. It is called Jump Back. You're able to reverse time for up to a minute for him and anything he's touching. The world around him and the people he is reversing is unaffected. Any damage that you take during the minute before the rewind is healed.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Yes.
Shit, son. It's gonna be a freaking healer. Fucking paladin shit.
That's not really healing as much as it's being like, hold on, brah, I got you.
Super fucking awesome.
What's the name of it again?
Jump Back.
Just let me help out this motherfucking timeline.
And then we all update Lisa.
Okay, so we're doing a coordination.
Back to the Future. I mean, really?
Snap back.
Oh God. Joseph got a job.
So, are you okay for me to get meditative mind? Leo. I want to get my willpower rolls like fucking astronomical, boy.
Sight,
Go over his
willpower, and knowledge.